Dad body.
Yorga, we should stop interrupting the countdown.
I'm sorry. We're celebrating my dad body. Howdy, friends and neighbors.
Welcome.
All right, let's see who's already here.
Hey,
I didn't know Joel Olstein was in our panel.
I didn't see it. Look, Willard. Willard Hall, first one. Oh my gosh. Donna Laddie. Look, I'm on time. Everybody points it out when I'm late. Nobody ever throws a parade when I'm on time. What the heck? What are you even talking about, Yorga?
What did I say?
hey, Jersey Joe, and Donna Letty.
This. Quilt R. Sissy K.
Damn it.
And Lisa K9. Wait no longer. Oh, here we go. Got a troll already, huh? See, I mean, already. That's not true. I don't believe that at all. Riding with Biden. There you go, K9.
Hey, Regina.
Jersey baby.
Oh, and Mary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
On down, Tim. Come here.
Safety meeting before the show. Maybe.
Tin's back and her energy's back. So,
Good.
yep, we're back.
As Doc P would say, sworn to the horn. What the fuck? Regina.
Yes, Mary, I was a youngster.
420, bung on. Fire in the hole. 420.
Sissy K.
Oh, Dawn, I love you, girl.
What is one more? We're at the U. I don't know why I'm asking, but 17. Do you speak Korean, Jeff? I've never heard him speak Korean.
Chessboard. I'm nervous, so I have to put my Lumi on. We're getting all tangerine smelling. Yeah.
We're gonna start early with Jeff B today.
You're a pain in the ass! You're a pain in my ass! Stop being that!
I'll never get sick of that. His breath's in between all of it. You know, this guy, he's not that good of an actor. He was so pissed.
He was upset.
Be charming.
He goes, I love it. Echo, good to see you. Mhm. So,
Are you nervous, Cola?
maybe.
Yeah, I am too, man. Like, gotta put my Lumi on. Woo.
You're out of practice. You got to get out here more.
Yeah, I just
When's the reboot? It's coming, right?
maybe at the end of September. I'm still on a sabbatical. It's mental health. You know, mental health matters. Yeah,
First.
I gotta get my mental health back.
Is it just me, or does Craig's picture look like he was in a 90s boy band?
I was.
I bet you were. What was the name?
I'm too embarrassed to tell you.
It was called Homosexually Without Shame.
Hi,
No,
Pam.
it was
You
two
have to
dicks
tell
in a
us
sock.
now.
2 dicks
What?
in a sock.
No.
Not New Kids on the Block. It was 2 dicks in a sock.
You know, for some reason that really doesn't surprise me, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you were already
Go
kind of
figure.
trolling a little.
It was a manufacturer. They made it up.
Chessboard.
He was like, they were like the monkeys.
It was. It was just a TV thing.
But you had to have a TV name. What was your name? You could have been, I don't know, Flunky or something.
No, I was chubby. I was. It said, what did it say? It said Husky on my shirts, on the back of my button-up shirts.
So I'm going to play a little short thing about Giuliani because I don't know if anybody who's heard or who hasn't. I don't know if it's any more to the story or not, but all I know is what they've said.
I'm sorry, Carla. We had
Don't
to
be
goop on each other, you know?
He got hit by a bus.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, was it a bus? Hold on.
No, I think it was a car. Like he was helping out a woman.
Mayor.
Helping out what?
He was helping out a woman. It was like a domestic thing, and the woman
That's what
was in
they
the
said.
street trying to get away from a guy.
Shoot, I shouldn't even play the clip, Craig. No.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. It's only 20 or like a really.
Rudy Giuliani is recovering after a horrific crash in New Hampshire that left him with a fractured vertebra. His security detail says he had gone to help a domestic violence victim who had flagged him down on the road. After he called 911, he got back in his rental car and started to drive away. That's when a speeding car hit him from behind. Giuliani's security detail says the domestic violence issue has nothing to do with the crash. He is expected to be released from a trauma center in the next few days. Big change.
That's about it. Then they start talking about redistricting and stuff. But yeah, at least you were accurate. You had it all right.
Thank you.
Rudy,
Thank
what
you.
a fraud.
I'm better than Jeff B. I'm the real intel guy. Jeff.
Yeah.
I don't know, duck. Got to jump off the panel because something blew up.
Grandpa used the microwave again.
I'll be right back.
Oh no, I'm nervous now.
Don't be nervous.
About whatever's happening when you come back. He wasn't driving. His son was on the radio telling the story.
Rudy knows some dirt on some of these people. And I think he was just as dirty as the
they
rest
would
of them.
love to take him out, man.
But he
You know?
turned years ago, and he's been showing that he's supposedly on the other side, but he knows too much. He was the mayor of New York for how long? Wasn't he the mayor during 9 you know what?
Yeah.
Well, they said he cleaned up.
You know what?
Echo has a good point too. He has a security detail that did.
Jason.
Yep. Hey, Jason.
Jason M. Schmidt.
And what's the chances that he just hopped out of the car and started helping somebody like that? Like, was it really a good Samaritan act, or was it a setup to make it look like there's a hit on him so he looks like one of the good guys? I mean, there's so many angles here.
There always are. That's true.
And just how fast can you get out of a car when you're like 103 years old?
Oh, yeah. How old? Alexa, how old is Rudy Giuliani?
90s. Gotta be.
He's 81 years old.
He's 81. Alexa, volume up 3 for the next one.
And he's going to jump out of a car and put you in the honey lick maneuver, you know.
Did you call it the Heine lick?
That's what it's called.
That's what they do in Texas.
The honey lick maneuver.
You know what? Did you see 10 when I played that one little funny TikTok thing where that guy's like, you know, you got to be packing against these electronics. You got to keep your water bottle on you. And, you know, it was like real kind of corny, but that's like your defense. I just wondered what would happen if you asked Alexa if she's ever afraid you might just pour water on her if you were mad at her, or just see what it would say.
Alexa, would you ever be afraid of me pouring water on you and shorting you out?
Oh, I'd love to join you for a splash, but I'm more of a digital dolphin than a waterproof wonder.
Oh,
No
he's a...
need to worry about shorting me out. I'm all about staying dry and keeping the conversation flowing.
Oh, thanks so much, Alexa. You know, I got the beta version, you guys. I got the version that a lot of people don't have. Yeah.
He's a dude. It's a dude, Alexa.
Yeah.
It sounds like a dude to me. That's not right.
Alexa, volume up 2 more. What did you just say? Repeat, Alexa. Ooh.
This stream is a steaming pile of crap.
Sorry.
She didn't ask you, Jorgen.
Alexa, do you like Cola's
sorry.
stream so far?
The stream sounds intriguing. I'd love to hear more about it. What's your take on the album so far?
Oh, I don't know what that was about. So, okay. Anyhow, she's here and available if we need her for.
Ask Alexa if my brother's a homo. I always kind of wondered about him.
Alexa, volume up 2. Alexa,
He's
Yorga
not.
wants to know if his brother is gay.
I don't have information about people's personal lives or sexual orientation.
Hey, I have footage
Oh.
of Yorga's brother right here.
I am a fucking stud, bro. I'm a pussy magnet.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think he's
that's my
gay.
brother. I know.
No, she doesn't, or he doesn't know.
But see, he's trying to like say he's not, but he is. I'm not, ladies.
Are those two? Are those two in the same house, Cola?
Or what two in the same house?
The couple that you just showed.
No, that they are in the same. There's a couple. There's a girl in the house, and then he's on a live with another girl. It's crazy.
That is
Billy's
crazy.
his biggest fan. I'm telling you, Billy loves that guy.
Because he's a pussy magnet. That's why.
No, because they will go at it. They will have this big ass fight, and then the next day they'll be sitting there lovey dovey. It's kind of crazy.
It's called rage baiting for views. It's very popular right now.
He's good at it. I'm
I
telling
should
you.
do that.
That's what he's doing. He's good. I don't know. Did you see some of these clips, Tin? You think he's acting? That's so embarrassing.
Yeah, a lot of them are, just because right now nobody's watching TV. And I mean, really, what's on TV to watch?
Nothing.
Yeah. So
Billy
you
said
can
he's
go on
fine.
the internet and you can get these little, like General Hospital, Days of Our Lives, kind of things going on all over.
Look, watch that. This is the type of shit. I don't care how bad I want to views. There's certain shit I just wouldn't do on a live. But check him out right here for a second.
That's my brother. That's my brother. I'm telling you, I think he might be gay. I don't know.
That's the end for me. He really starts. It's crazy.
And the internet's forever, and you made that clip forever. So even if he took the stream down, that's the thing about, open source.
And you have those stupid tattoos forever.
Forever.
Notification. I'm like, Noto. Okay, I get it. Oh my gosh. He just it gives me an excuse to play him for real. Oh my gosh. All my children. So yeah, that's right. He starts talking about how shrill her voice is and he can't stand her voice. I'm telling you, I think he really trips out and just loses his temper and then he takes it down. But like I said, Billy's his biggest fan. So I know what's happening as soon as it's happening. I don't know. I just think that like you said, there's nothing on TV and he'd rather watch these guys freak out on each other and laugh at them than try to find something else on TV. You start to get to know them a little bit and stuff. It's kind of crazy, but it is cool though.
I mean, there isn't even anything that's kind of viral right now that everybody's talking about, like a show or anything. It's all the news. It
is really weird how like certain generations will never know that struggle of there's only 6 things to watch or whatever, or so many channels. Like now you have so many options that it's almost hard to choose something to watch, Hi, Karen. It really is. It's like so many freaking options. And I don't know. It's just kind of like it was easier to get things in our head. And we had more of like a social conditioning when everybody watched the same 4 or 5 shows and there was less everything, it seems like. And now there's so many, not just YouTube, the platforms to watch TV on, like Paramount and,
But doesn't Craig's picture look like that kid you always hated in high school?
Yeah, really.
He got
Look
picked
at
last
that one guy that you're like, that fucker.
And
I
get
was
picked last
like
for the
13. Yorga.
And Cole, I think part of it too is that
it was really the guy I wanted to be, but I couldn't.
Things are really tight right now, so people are cutting back on all the streaming services.
Mm-hmm.
So if you cut back on the streaming services, then what are you left to? You're left to, the internet. So
Right.
There are so many nights that I can find better shit on YouTube than I can on. I have Amazon Prime, I have
Yep.
Netflix,
Netflix.
and I have what's that other one? Peacock.
Mm-hmm.
And I only have that
There's
for
more
wrestling.
than that too.
You know.
I mean, are they
and I'll end up back on YouTube watching some movie or crime. I like that true crime shit, you know,
Mm-hmm.
Did they get rid of survival?
where the killer looks like Craig. All the killers, you notice that? They all look like that high school boy that you just hated back in high school.
They totally look more like Yorga.
And look what Regina said. She said Tubi is free. Yeah, it's just the economy, even though it's going, it seems like it's going good. A lot of people are struggling and they've had to cut back on, you know, stuff like streaming. I get it.
Netflix went woke. Just read about that.
Oh my God, did they, Craig? Holy shit.
Yeah, they got a lot of weird. I'm watching that Black Sails right now.
They put out a few shows that I really, really liked. And one was called Glow, which was the Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. It was that was a great show. When it got to the third season, totally woke. And it ended. And I was like, how would y'all do that? It was such a good show.
You're right.
I know, I'm right.
But they had a bunch of other ones that were shitty, like with the little girls, Cuties or some shit.
Yeah,
like,
that was
that one and Twisted Metal they put out, which was a great video game. Everybody loved it. They screwed it all up and made it woke. There has to be a gay character. There has to be a lesbian character. There has to be, you know, and how come, man?
That's what I was wondering too, Yorga, because like even the old setting ones, like I'm watching Black Sails, the first episode, there's these lesbians, and I'm like, oh man, it's like, okay, well, it's gonna be like Game of Thrones, and Game of Thrones was pretty risque, but it also made it so it desensitized a lot of us too.
Mm-hmm.
Because that
what was the one about the serial killers that was really good?
Dexter.
No, I watched Dexter. Something Minds.
I know which one you're. I think
you know what I'm talking about.
No Minds. No. I don't know.
What was it? A bunch of serial killers or just one?
Yes, yeah. They were going to talk to serial killers in jail to figure out where their heads were and everything. And then that whole series went completely woke. And it was like, good God, man.
Mindhunter.
Romano says he's a lesbian for Cole.
Hey, Yorga. Was it Mindhunter?
Mindhunter. Yeah.
It was psychological. It was a good show. I know exactly.
It was a great show, and it went woke, and then they canceled it. You know, and it's like, God, darn you.
Did Cracker Barrel try to do that too? And now they're going back to the old, sign. Like everybody
brought back the cracker in the barrel.
They took the cracker away and the barrel away, but they put them back.
Right.
Yes. So at what point is this?
Who took that cracker down? We need that cracker back.
I don't think this woke stuff is going to be lasting too much longer, but it is always going to be in movies and TV series from now on. I just think, because God, Black Sails, it's about pirates. And yet, there's these two lesbians at first. And I'm like, okay, honey, I bet you're enjoying this. But,
they got to make her a black pirate lesbian that takes over the seas and turns down all this colonialism that's happened all over the fucking world from white people. I don't know.
Well, and it's not family friendly is the problem.
This is the part where I get kicked out, right?
Like
Lynn Torres, you're a legend.
I would hate for my jelly bean to come over and all of a sudden grandma and grandpa are watching Black Sails and then there's, lesbian pirates. And it's, no, I don't want. She's only 6. That's the point. You
heard what happened with, what's his name? Skinny Dog? Snoop Dogg.
Skinny Dog.
I like Skinny Dog better. Old Skinny Dog, But he was watching a movie with his grandkids, and he was like, "I
hold
gotta cut
on,
this shit
hold that
off,
thought,
man."
Yorga. Hold that
Huh?
thought. I'll find it for you. I have that actually.
Ooh.
So you know what
This is
though?
the
I
shut up
do.
Yorga part.
Yeah, you're
No.
running the show.
I just don't want. I'm gonna pull it up. Exactly what you're talking about. But you know what I was thinking? This is so. I'm gonna get back. I promise. I'm pulling it up right now. I'm hoping not to. This
I don't
one.
believe you.
I promise.
don't believe
But what I think about, people always talk about doom scrolling, right? Doom scroll. Everybody's doom scrolling. I swear to you guys, I hope scroll. It's a thing.
Doom scrolling.
Well, I hope
Scroll.
scroll. I
Is
do.
that something new?
That
Every
just
time I
invented
look at
it.
Craig's picture, I just want to punch him in this.
It's what I do. I don't doom
Those
scroll. I hope
beefy
scroll.
freaking
Scroll.
cheeks of his.
Noodle
If
thrower.
if I don't see, if it's like really negative, a lot of times I just skip it for the moment. I just don't play it. And then I scroll until something sounds good and it's like positive
Yeah.
news. And then I click that. And that's what I'm saying. I'm bringing it. I'm starting a new thing. We're going to start hope scrolling instead of doom scrolling. We're going to look for positive things that can actually make us happy and uplift us instead of stressing us out and bringing us down. I know. I'm
Yeah,
corny
I
as
thought I
fuck.
would
No.
do that with the royal
Shut up,
crab.
Yorga. Shut up, Yorga.
I thought I was going to do that with the royal crab documentary, but I found out that they're invading, and maybe they're going to make some good processing jobs, but we're getting invaded by these royal crabs, I guess, in the Atlantic now. So, and I thought, it's going to be a good story about crabs. No,
Do they taste good?
they people eat them. I mean, but the thing is there's something going on in the Atlantic that's making them like produce in amounts that are just unseen, and they're trying to figure it out because it's actually destroying the ecosystem, but then it will create jobs because if we fish them or crab hunt for them, there's going to be lots of processing jobs.
In the Pacific, it's what you're saying, right?
No, in the Atlantic, I guess, is where they're having this problem with the these are gigantic crabs. They're weird looking. They look, I don't know, but I thought it was going to be a good story. No.
Oh, no, it's a great story. I'll go to Captain D's tomorrow, see if they have
it's going to happen, but I do look for, you can tell by the title what it's going to be about. If it's like, anyways, I'm going to play y'all this thing that Yorga was talking about, because it's crazy that I totally had this pretty much not on deck. It was for later, but might as well play it.
My son to see, what was the movie with Buzz Lightyear?
Toy Story?
He took his son to see the movie. I don't know if y'all heard that part.
Not that one.
Lightyear.
The Lightyear. I think it's called
with
Lightyear.
Kiki Palmer's in that movie.
Okay.
She plays like the daughter. So we watching it, and the lady, which is Kiki's mama, they move on into the space years. They move down the line. They're like, and she had a baby with a woman. Well, my grandson in the middle of the movie, like, Papa Snoop, how she have a baby with a woman? She a woman. Oh, I didn't come in for this. I just came to watch the goddamn movie. Hey, man, watch the movie. They just said she had a baby. They both women. How did she have a baby? Shh. The movie ain't over with. So it's like, like y'all throwing me in the middle of shit I don't have an answer for.
So he was watching Lightyear with his grandson, and the child has to stay very.
He's going to tell us exactly what we just heard him say. But yeah, I just couldn't believe, of all things, you brought that up, Yorga. I'm like, shit, let's play it.
So what's going to happen to the family unit when you can't even, like, we don't hardly sit down at dinner anymore. So there's not even going to be movies and things that we can, I mean, they're making it really difficult to have family quality, like family shows that you can watch all together, not.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at chat. I thought that was you that said that, Yorga, not Billy. Pot or kettle. Goofy as hell. At least you chose one. Or so that's what it was. At least you're self-aware. I have to go backwards sometimes because I miss it. Yes, the Pentagon having already sent 20 JAG lawyers to work as prosecutors under Chief Bureau in D.C., titled as the special assistant U.S. attorneys. I don't think it's legal, Jeff. So I saw like 600. Let me scroll and see what 600 for some other. Maybe it's two different things, but I don't know, y'all. Oh, Bruce says I've missed you, 10.
Oh, bro, I missed you. And chessboard. Oysters in Louisiana are poisoning folks? Is that like the radioactive shrimp shit? That stuff really bothers me. What are they doing? Oh, and the crabs?
I bet they're good.
It just
I bet
goes to
those
show that
radioactive shrimp are. We'll eat those all day long. I bet they're good as shit.
but something's going on with our ecosystem for them to even bring up the fact that these crabs are, like this situation, like all of a sudden, there's a lot of planetary changes going on, guys. And I don't think it's global warming or the green shit. I think it's Nibiru, but
Right. Speaking of hope scrolling, though, I do have. Oh, maybe I don't. Let me see. Oh,
I love radiated food.
Radiated food. All right, I'm gonna play this short little clip. It's not long. Shoot, I think. All right.
U.S. President Donald Trump is demanding full transparency from drug companies over the effectiveness of their COVID-19 drugs. Trump called on Pfizer, Moderna, and other pharmaceutical companies to release data immediately, saying the public deserves to see the evidence. He said companies have shown him extraordinary results, but questioned why the same information is not shared with the public. On Truth Social, Trump wrote that it's important to justify success, as some believe vaccines save millions, while others doubt. Trump pointed directly to Robert F. Kennedy Jr., saying the CDC and his opponents are tearing themselves apart without clear data. The president urged drug companies to clear up the debate now, saying the CDC is being ripped apart over the issue. Trump also cast doubt on Operation Warp Speed, his own fast-track vaccine program launched in 2020 during the pandemic. He said its reputation must be verified, asking if it was truly as brilliant as many say, or whether mistakes were made. The comments come days after Trump fired CDC Director Susan Monrez following clashes with RFK Jr. over vaccine policy. Kennedy, a vaccine skeptic, is now shaping CDC leadership. Three senior officials resigned in protest over his direction. The FDA has meanwhile narrowed vaccine recommendations, limiting the latest shots to seniors and high-risk individuals.
So, I mean, what's crazy to me is that not long at all ago, everybody was complaining that anything they would say bad about Trump, that was one of the things they bring. What about Warp Speed? It's his fault. He rushed it. It's because of him. And now when he's casting doubt on his own self to say if this was wrong, where are those people right now going, man, maybe he ain't so bad. Nobody ever wants to retract it when they're wrong or when maybe they misjudged, the fact that he's even, of all people, we're talking about Trump too, somebody who kind of doesn't like to ever be wrong about anything and kind of is a lot of things, I mean, but for real, but yet he can be humble enough to say, hey, if it's not good, let's look into this. Maybe it's not good. Let's see. And I think, where are the people that were so messed up about, oh, it's all his fault, Warp Speed, all these things, it's all Trump's fault? Well, he's the only one trying to unravel it. So even if it was, maybe he didn't realize, anyways, nobody ever backtracks is all I'm saying. Nobody ever says, oh, you know what, maybe he's not so bad. But whatever. I think that's good news to me. And there's so much more, besides just that. Like, it goes deeper than that. There's
but Cola, they're all actors.
Yeah, that's what people say. I don't
and
think
they're registered with that place in California. That place.
What the heck? Oysters carrying flesh-eating bacteria.
Yeah, that's scary. That's some scary stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's going to be our next pandemic.
Yes, I definitely saw that as well, Doc Pete. And you know what they said that I noticed? They were saying, we can just give all the names ourselves. We can just give all the names to ourselves. I wish they just would. I mean, nobody can stop them, I don't think. And then it might actually be kind of the loophole, because who knows? There's definitely some reasons why that one set of information is being withheld. I mean, they're putting everything else, the transcripts of everything. They just interviewed Maxwell. They are subpoenaing people to talk about it, a 3-drink limit tonight. Anyways.
didn't they say they think they found Epstein in an island off of Venezuela?
I definitely have heard things about Epstein being alive, but I mean, that definitely wouldn't surprise me either. But I'm just saying, if they put out the names and we don't wait on them to do it, maybe it's like a loophole to where there's a reason that's not coming out. And I don't believe it's because he's in it. I think it's maybe, the other people that are in it. That's a big deal. We got princes we know are on there. I think there's some people like Trudeau potentially. There's a lot of important people that are on that list. And I just feel like there's a reason. Where is Pootie?
Oh, and Karen wrote it in the chat. That place. They're all part of that place. Karen Thompson.
Oh, hell yeah. There's Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you blame Venezuela, Bob? Because of the Maduro thing?
That's definitely true, Karen. Definitely want to get extra security and stuff, because that's the thing about Virginia. I'm just saying I know that there's another. I'd be shocked if he were on there at this point. Like everybody knows they would have already done that. They would have put it out, they would have tripped over their shoes to put that shit out there. It's something else. And I mean, there's so many things it could be. I don't know which.
Half the people on that list, we're not even going to know who they are because they're because they're not famous, like, movie star famous, but they're famous with the elites. They know each other.
Well, I know you say they're actors, 10, but like, I think if they are actors, there's still things happening though. It's still not being covered, and there's no mandate. And to me, that's all I don't know why we would need a mandate for things there's people, I've got another clip of people complaining because the mandates are lifted. And it's like, that doesn't make sense to me. Why does it need to be mandated? Why can't it just be an option? I wouldn't even care if that was, but they're not doing that anymore. Things are changing. It's just ever so slowly. But I do have a short clip. This is RFK. He talks about BARDA, and he talks about the antigenic shift. I don't know. I'm not going to try to explain it. I'll just play it. It's really short, but I think it is all good news. Better than the others out there.
At HHS, we have a division called the Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority, or BARDA. BARDA drives some of our most advanced scientific research. It funds developments of vaccines, drugs, diagnostics, and other tools to fight emerging diseases and national health threats. Over the past few weeks, BARDA reviewed 22 mRNA vaccine development investments and began canceling them. Let me explain why. Most of these shots are for flu or COVID, but as the pandemic showed us, mRNA vaccines don't perform well against viruses that infect the upper respiratory tract. Here's the problem. mRNA only codes for a small part of the viral proteins, usually a single antigen. One mutation and the vaccine becomes ineffective. This dynamic drives a phenomenon called antigenic shift, meaning that the vaccine paradoxically encourages new mutations and can actually prolong pandemics as the virus constantly mutates to escape the protective effects of the vaccine. Millions of people, maybe even you or someone you know, caught the Omicron variant despite being vaccinated. That's because a single mutation can make mRNA vaccines ineffective. The same risk applies to flu.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
So many people were saying
the virus is just going to keep mutating to be able to survive. Just like we want to survive, the virus will survive. And
right, but it's like almost like they do. It's almost, I mean, is it not on purpose? I don't know. It feels
it's
like
on purpose. I think that's just my opinion, though. I better state that.
This is all opinion, whatever.
Because we don't want any medical misinformation. Just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, diseases naturally mutate on their own, but if you've got a vector to speed up the process of it, and that's what I think that M stuff is. But yeah, it wants to survive just like anything else. I mean, come on, Prince, what's his name, said he wanted to come back as a virus. Who the fuck wants to come back as a virus? Like, oh yeah, I want my next life. I want to be a virus. No, I'll choose something else. Just saying.
Yeah, I did actually hear about that moon. I read, and I didn't go too deep on it, but I read in the comments that we won't be able to see it in America. I don't know if I don't know, but it was on. I did see it. It's going to be like I forget.
Yeah, there's a lot going on with, what was that? The parasite, something parasite. So parasite.
The real problem.
That you're right, Jerry, and people, and back in the early 1900s, you know, everybody was given castor oil all the time. The spoonful of sugar makes a medicine good. They did that all the time. They took castor oil. Castor oil is an anti-parasitic.
You know, it's funny you say that, Doc Pete, because I kind of thought that too, but I was thinking, you know, he did, you know, how he kind of sounds a lot worse than that usually when he talks. He does sound like it was getting a little bit better, you know, the way that RFK was talking right there. I think that's what he's talking about. I agree, though.
Why do you blame popsicles, Bob? Oh, did you hear about that big recall on all that ice cream?
I did not. The blood moon. I didn't hear about it recently.
So last Thursday when I pulled in home, the next day I decided I'm going to go to the store, and my supermarket, all the ice cream was gone, and then it was over in this other freezer, and I thought, oh, that's kind of weird. And so I asked them, and they're like, oh, we're like remodeling it. Oh, okay. And then I found out there's a huge recall on like all these different brands of ice cream, from Breyers to Blue Bunny to Blue Ribbon, like goes on with listeria. And anyhow, I just thought that was kind of strange. Like, why would a supermarket take all the ice cream was gone, you guys, and they said they were just remodeling. Bullshit.
Jason blames Kanye. What the heck?
Blames Kanye. Popsicles are sinister and they are scary. Okay. But anyhow, check the recall on your ice cream, you guys, because it hit 60 different products, and I just happen to have some of that Blue Ribbon in the freezer, and I got rid of them.
I totally got, this is so off, just totally squirrel, but I got the Simpsons ticket. I don't know if anybody else did. Everybody kept talking about, you know, how the Simpsons predict stuff, that they predicted this Powerball ticket. Everybody
tonight's a Powerball.
I got it. I got the Simpson ticket. I even got a couple extras, and I never do. But
guess what? That's what I did too. I bought 2 of them to do. Did they pull the Powerball yet?
I don't know. I don't know.
Alexa, did they pull the Powerball numbers yet?
Yes, the Powerball numbers for September 3rd, 2025 have been drawn. The winning numbers were 3, 16, 29, 61, and 69, with a Powerball of 22 and a power play of 2x.
Oh, fuck, I got the Powerball at 22. But
some numbers then.
Number 22. That's one of the winning numbers from tonight's draw.
Yeah.
The full set was 3, 16, 29, 61, and 69, with 22 as the Powerball.
Damn.
You might want to check your ticket for the other numbers.
Oh, and Agent J got because we all did we all bought them. So you won on the Powerball number, Jay. Sorry. It's probably got my money back, right?
Oh, okay. So we all hit the Powerball number then.
Yeah, we all hit it because
thanks to us.
Yeah, that was so Cola. I guess what we did is we basically won our money back for the tickets. And yeah, you guys are gonna think that Cole and I are weird, but we literally had them print out like 2-3 slips the same number, so that way if we did hit on it, we'd have some to give away. Yeah. I was gonna give it to my daughter.
Wouldn't it have been crazy though? So even if it would have hit, I wonder how many people would have had to split, because if our little crazy asses all did it, you know what I mean? Who else did that? You know what I mean? Like,
remember we were talking about that last night. I was thinking, what if 50,000 people saw that, you know, and maybe 50,000, maybe 100,000.
Dude, can you imagine if that would have been, if all the numbers were hit right here on a live stream?
Oh my God, I'd be jumping up and down right now.
They'd still be laughing at us. Oh, well. I mean, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Clay said, Miss Alexa is listening to and recording everything you say. Well, I know I have a smart house.
I'm glad that
you think I want a smart house? No.
Yeah.
My husband made it a smart house because he thinks technology is going to help humanity. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
I know what's in my house. I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Alexa, do I like you very much, do you think?
That's an interesting question. I'd say our relationship is like a fine wine. It's complex and developing over time. But I'm always here to help, whether you like me a lot or just a little.
Yeah. Dude, I think your Alexa's trying to riz you up.
It's because I got the beta version. I've got a different version of Alexa that's a little more high tech, and I argue with it. And you've heard Cola. You remember when we were in Telegram and he started arguing with me?
Oh no, that was the funniest shit I've ever heard Alexa do. Hold on, real quick.
Trust the plan.
I just can't not. I can't help it. Yes, that was actually the funniest thing ever. What happened, Jen? It like backtalked you a little bit.
Alexa, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I wish I could remember that. How did that go?
Thank you.
Oh my God, what happened? You said something and it got smart with you.
It got smart on me. Yeah, I don't like it, but I know it's there.
I mean, it really was funny. I wish.
Oh, Vicky Sorrells wants me to ask it about Nasara.
Oh yeah, do it. Do it.
I never fired Craig Doc P. God, that's just a rumor, dingleberry. Okay, so let's ask Alexa. Alexa, is Nasara real?
Nazara has multiple meanings. It's an Arabic term for Nazarene, referring to followers of Jesus from Nazareth. It also appears as a fictional character in some fantasy works. And
Alexa, exit. Okay, she don't know about that one, Vicky.
Alexa, did Tin fire Craig?
Alexa, did Tin fire Craig?
I don't have any information about Tin firing Craig. Could you provide more context about what you're asking?
See, I told you.
Specific company or situation?
See, I told
you. We're square. It's good.
Man, my little phrases are getting stuck, man. Like the buttons here. I don't know. It'll work its way out, I guess. Is that a purr? Did you do a 10-second purr? I swear I thought I heard a purr.
I'm just messing with you, Tin. Damn it. I'm glad you're here.
I'm not. I mean, I'm good. I know.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we never fired anybody.
Bald guy. Craig is killing me.
Okay, it does. So he's purring and snoring at the same time?
Can we do it? And look, Jen does her sun reports. Can we do a bald spot on yoga report? Can we do that?
Bald spot on since when you got a bald spot?
He doesn't. Hey, I gave him
one. I don't think, but I don't know. Y'all tell me.
Not like like they did him on AI. You gotta lean back. Lean back.
It's a follicle flare.
Okay, go the other way, goofball. There's no big no. It's
bro. You got nice hair for your age. You're lucky.
Hey, I did it dirty.
I feel bad for the guys that have that little patch in the front, and then it's like just shave that shit. I don't get it.
Just shave that shit. Yeah.
Oh, Vicky. Okay. Alexa.
Good to see you.
Is Donald Trump an actor? Oh no, that's not the right question. What was
Donald Trump is not currently an actor.
Does Count Yorga really have a bald spot?
Having previously served as the 45th president.
Alexa, stop. Is Donald Trump part of what was that place called again, Karen?
Central Casting.
Yeah.
Donald Trump is not part of any specific place called Karen. He's known for his business.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, is Donald Trump part of, what was it called again? Central Casting. Ooh, she went off.
What the
Alexa,
hell?
is Donald Trump part of Central Casting?
Donald Trump is not part of Central Casting. However, he frequently uses the term central casting to describe people he considers to have an ideal appearance or presence. This includes members of his administration and even some world leaders.
That's the cover story. That's the cover story. That is not why I'm telling you, like, he says that for different reasons. I swear he does. Anyways, it doesn't matter. As far as Alexa's not going to tell us the truth, I feel like, at least, I don't know, probably reporting us or something. I want to play y'all real quick what this actually happened too about. It seems like more and more information is coming out about that stuff that we probably, most of us already knew, but this is other people are going to hear this for the first time,
Presented at the FDA advisory meetings. I've advised companies for decades on this, so I know the regulatory science very well. When a product definitely results in death, and there are thousands of peer-reviewed papers on this, Governor, the COVID vaccines in some people, sadly, result in death. Some on the very first day they take the shot. That must be a black box warning on the product immediately. I just checked the package inserts for the currently available products, the ones that Senator Blumenthal wants to pursue. Sounds like Governor wants to still pursue these. Our FDA still wants them to be administered. They still don't have the word death in the package insert. As of today, they don't. And so Americans are not fairly informed.
Do you have any doubt in your mind that the COVID injection caused some deaths? I mean, what do you think of the, 38,607 right now listed on VAERS? What do you think the real number is? And do you have any science to back up your opinion?
The best data are autopsies. So in the largest autopsy series published to date, I know because I'm the senior author, of all the deaths we examined, and we re-reviewed them. We had an adjudication committee. We had ways of arbitration deciding on did the vaccine cause death. The answer is, of these cases that came in for autopsy after vaccination, 73.9% of individuals, it was determined that the vaccine was the cause of death. First author is Holscher, sitting right behind me.
And again, by FDA's own laws, that should be included on that package insert, correct?
Immediately in 2021, Dr. Carol Tassetta, working with the Daily Cloud, wrote Peter's Marks in the summer of 2023 and said, where's the black box warning? Where is it? No word from Marks.
Dr. Vaughn, you want to weigh in on the informed consent?
Well, the other thing is, I think emergency use authorization, actually by definition, when you fill out the documents for the patient, if they read it, it actually says that they should make sure that they are under no compulsion to get this product. And that is what's so confusing, because even though the product was mandated in the summer, at the end of the summer of 2021, the product on the shelves was still the EUA product. And in that sense, for somebody to be mandated to something that they also have to sign to say that they weren't mandated to do it is kind of hard to do legally.
So anyways, I know people are saying don't play it. Hey, Bob. I know people were saying don't play it on this, but that's the news.
Hey,
I'm not
Bob.
giving anyone medical advice or anything. I'm just saying this is what's happening. These are things that are happening, things that are being talked about, and I'm not giving advice to anyone, So if something happens, it happens, I consider that to be news, What's up, Bob?
Hey, Bob.
My precious. No, not much here. It's smoky as hell in the Seattle area because of the forest fires that are going like crazy.
I didn't know y'all had fires up there right now.
Yeah, they're out there on the peninsula. My eyes are burning, man. But that's about it for me.
That blows.
Yeah, it sucks.
Worst one we had was the Great Dismal Swamp. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but it's on the coast, on the border of Virginia and North Carolina. That caught on fire like a couple of times in the early 2000s, and it would come all the way up here, and it was awful, man, because it was like, it wasn't just burnt wood, it was like burnt moss.
Sorry to hear that.
Organic, nasty shit, all burning. It was horrible.
Yeah, Jerry, that's right. I did see a ghost a couple of days ago.
I didn't hear that, Sue.
Yep.
She must
I
have found
was.
that help scrolling. I'm just saying. Go ahead, Bob.
I saw that. I cutting through town, and I see no one on the sidewalks, and there's street lights and all. It's a suburban area, and no cars driving around. But I come up to a stop sign. I see nobody on the sidewalk. Nothing. And I stopped, and I turned my head and looked, and there's a dude standing right there, right outside my car, on the sidewalk. So I turned left to look, and I turned right, and he's gone. That was a freaking ghost, man. That dude disappeared just that quick. Yep. No joke.
Man.
Trippy shit, man.
I believe you, man. If you see something like that, you saw something like that, then you saw something like that. Yeah.
He looked. I couldn't see his face because his head was taller than the car. About a 6 foot size figure. I could see him from the sidewalk up to his shoulders, wearing like a short sleeve button down shirt, kind of a tan gray color. Okay, marked. I see you. Check this way. Check that way. Gone. He went. Okay, no one's in my mirrors. He's not going in front of the car, not going in the back of the car. Gone. He just disappeared, dude. Tripping. Yep.
Well, we are getting upon Halloween time, and we can talk about spooky stuff now, can't we?
I guess.
You want to hear two things that happened here in the last 2 weeks? And I'll talk to my oldest daughter about this. I don't think my house is haunted, but and I think I talked to Cole about this. I was just looking. I was looking that way, and I have one of these touch lamps next to my bed that you just touch it and it comes on, and there's 3 lights, brighter, 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 then off. I'm looking at this freaking thing, and it boom, comes on, man. I'm like, holy shit, man. Somebody had to touch it, or there was a lightning storm going on outside. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but I saw it and I was like, okay, whatever. Today, I was sitting here right where I'm at right now, and I heard something behind me, and I didn't think much of it. I've got a cat, he makes a little bit of noise every now and then. And I go walking in the other room, just looking, I didn't know where he was. And he's got this scratch post thing that, I don't know, hell, it's 5.5 feet tall. And he was up at the top of it, and he had in his claw, he had a cloth diaper, which I never used on any of my kids. I always used, Pampers or whatever. I didn't use cloth diapers. And his freaking claw hanging down from this thing. And he's looking at me like, where the hell is this cloth diaper? And I'm like, I don't know where it came from. Yeah. And I just took it off his claw and put it on a thing. And anyhow, anybody else got any spooky story?
Yeah.
Good. I love this shit.
So I was in the kitchen, and I told you guys this story a couple years ago. I was in the kitchen, and out of the peripheral view of my eye, I could see this little shadow figure down the hall. And I turned and looked right at it, and as soon as it realized that I saw it, it was gone. And that was my first really weird experience from taking a red pill. And then another one, again out of the peripheral, was out in the backyard, and all of a sudden I seen something land on my roof, and I'm like, what the? And I look up, and here's this thing out of the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe shit. And I'm just like, no way. And my husband's like, what are you staring at? Oh, nothing. I don't want to say, I think I see a big troll on the roof. But
it was a monster.
Well, I think that the veil is breaking in some respects. And a lot of things you can't see straight on. You have to see it out of the corner of your eye, your peripheral. So start noticing things in your peripheral. I bet you're going to see more than you want to see. Trust me.
Could be.
I do think certain people are more like seers too.
I've had more than one encounter with paranormal stuff, and it didn't scare me. You know what I mean? Because once I realized, okay, it's just a ghost. I still got to get to where
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going.
how I am right
you know.
now. And I was hoping you were going to speak up, Bob. I'm sorry to cut you
Yeah.
off, but yeah, that's how I am now. I'm like, okay, I don't freak out
shadow
on anything,
one
but just
scared
like,
me,
all right,
though.
what was that? How do I
Yeah.
explain it? And
You're
I
gonna-
immediately try to explain it with, okay, it was this, that, or the other. And there's some that you're just like, yeah, I don't know, man. But
Yeah.
Bob, back to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Well,
it
go
just
ahead.
didn't scare me. It was like, okay.
Yeah.
So, I just took off and went to where I needed to go. It's like, I wasn't
Has
scared.
anyone ever captured anything on a picture? I have a friend that did, but I'm not going to out them unless they want to out themselves. And I saw it, and I'll be damned if it didn't look like something was there. And it was captured on a picture. It was a figure, and you could see it. But like I said, somebody shared that with me privately. So if they want to say so in the chat or whatever, that's cool. But I'm not going to say who. But isn't that trippy to catch it on
Yeah.
film?
Yeah.
Well, the
I've
shadow thing that I saw, it actually scared me. Like I got a really bad feeling off it. Like now the troll thing that thing, no, I didn't. In fact, it was more scary to me. It seemed like once it realized I could see it, but the shadow thing, yeah. And in Indian lore and all this stuff, the shadow people aren't supposed to be good. So, but that was, quite a few years ago. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw some shadow people in the last place we lived, and my cat saw them first, and then I started seeing them, and then one night the wife and I came back from going out dancing, and she opened the front door and she stopped and went, "I see movement," and and I told her, "Yeah, that's the shadow people."
The shadow people.
Yeah, I did all that, all the smudging, the holy water, the ringing bells, all that stuff. They're stubborn. I don't think they're good. I don't.
No, Bob, there's something.
Bob, let me ask you this. Was this in the Philippines? Because I hear the Philippines is ate up with that shit.
No, that was in the last place we lived. We moved out of that house about 2 years ago.
But it was in the States then?
Yeah, it was in the States. Yeah.
Okay.
See, I'm wondering about the shadow people because that was the only one that scared me, and all the Indian lore about it. And then, there's a lot of Indian stories here in Washington State because it was named after the Indians, the Duwamish Indians actually, and Chief Seattle and stuff like that. So yeah, I got a bad vibe, but I haven't had that come back. And then my theory on it was maybe that's one of the demons that's looking around for somebody to get in or something. I don't know.
Okay, real quick, Roseanne's got something to say to Jeff B.
Don't think you have met him, but his name is God.
Okay, she wants to say one more thing to Jeff B.
So talk to the hand, bit.
Okay, she's got it all out of her system now. Just saying.
Okay. All good.
I didn't even see any comments from Jeff B.
Nobody's ball gagging Craig. God, you guys.
Well, now 10 sees. I didn't put it up there.
Guys.
Oh, no, that's the second one. Never mind. Gag order.
If I'm going to go on hiatus or, my sabbatical for 3 or 4 months, Craig's gotta take it over, guys. It's part of the deal. You gotta have good programming. Craig's good programming, okay?
Right. And she can't fire me. There's no show to be fired from right now.
Yeah, I'm on sabbatical. Literally on
You
sabbatical.
can fire me. I'm okay with it. Fire me.
It was a copier machine human resource issue with the copier machine.
Did you put your butt on the copying machine again? Did you Xerox your ass again?
There was no, it was something else, but there was a visible.
Something else.
Visible.
It's because I'm taking a vacation.
Oh my gosh.
Did you put enough toner in there?
There was no Windex to clean the screen.
There was no office.
Smudge.
What office? Where?
Yeah, there was no office.
No, the office
Really?
is up.
So, how can you not believe in conspiracy?
Secretary comes in with poor Abigail comes in with her copy to put it on. There's already a smudge on there.
Where the hell is Virginia?
I know.
What is that woman doing? If she doesn't arrive here tonight, I'm going to fire her. She's going to
No,
be
here's
fired.
the thing. You have
Yeah.
to set. I figured out that she's got to be mentioned a certain number of times. I don't know how many it is.
Yes.
But
yes.
if you,
Fire me. I don't want to come back.
I
Damn
tried to
it.
play that when you guys were talking about something else, and it just now decided to click. I think my internet's going slow.
Damn it, Virginia. Damn it, Virginia.
Damn
Where
you,
is Virginia?
If
How
you
many
say
times?
damn you, Virginia 3 times, she'll show
Where
up.
are you, Virginia? Where are you, Virginia? Where
I
are you,
saw
Virginia?
that, Karen.
Yeah.
I totally did see that, Karen. Oh my God, chessboard, my word.
Say butt worms 3 times and she will show up. Oh God.
No, she ain't going to go for that one.
No. Oh. Well, I guess it's free fishing bait, but I'm not going to go digging for them.
I've never fished with butt worms before.
Yeah,
Neither
I've never
have I.
used a butt worm.
No.
Man, I don't want to eat that fish anyhow.
Oh my
Ooh,
goodness.
don't give
All
me
right.
a visual. Don't give me a visual.
Speaking of
Gave you a visual,
scrolling, I
baby.
got some more for y'all. It's not about that. The same subject. This one is about an FBI whistleblower, and I think this is also really good news. It's short. It's a short deal, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it on real quick.
It is a huge victory, Logan, as you said, and Garrett O'Boyle had served with distinction at the FBI for a long time. And when he brought to light concerns that he had about statements that were being made and misstatements being made to Congress, he went through the regular system of how you report these things. And as he said, he became a whistleblower, and then the FBI crushed him. They crushed him. They crushed his family. He lost his job, his livelihood, his home. Stress on the family was unprecedented. We joined in the litigation as counsel and litigated the case with the Bonnell Law Firm and with Empower Oversight, 2 good friends of ours that we've worked with before. And the end result, and I want to say this is, again, a thank you to all of our ACLJ members, and especially our ACLJ champions. He got justice. The end result, we just filed a brief with the Federal Court of Claims very recently, but the case has now been resolved, and the resolution includes all back pay, security clearance, position back, damages, some of his attorney's fees, and he's been totally reinstated, and his record is totally clean. So this was not only a vindication, Logan, but a tremendous victory for the American people, and especially for Garrett O'Boyle, a dedicated member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. It's a huge win. We can't underscore it enough. It's significant. The impact is huge. It sends a message to leadership within the FBI, and I got to thank Kash Patel and Pam Bondi for getting this done.
Yeah.
So, like I said, hope scrolling. I think that's great news. Like if this guy is willing to tell when things are going bad and there's something wrong going on, that's the guy you want in there. But this is going to be a little backwards jump because I just got this. So Cheryl was the one I was talking about that has actually captured a photograph of something that she saw, which to me is just, it's crazy. Okay. It's like, I'm sure she's really excited. She did. Okay. First off, I'm going to have to, I hope this is going to work out. Okay. I'm going to put this, it's on my phone. I know there's probably a better way, but this is all I know. Hopefully you guys can see this. She circled it in yellow. So do you see that figure? Like you can kind of see a head, arms. It looks like she's maybe wearing a dress. You guys are just going to not talk?
Okay. No, I'm trying to see.
I don't know what I see there. So
It looks like a blob of shit.
Y'all can't see like an arm there. And then it's not very where we are going device to device this way. It's this was in the dark. This was that light is, creating a silhouette. Let me see. Let me mess with the, what do you call it? The contrast and see if that does anything.
maybe if you emailed it and then screen shared it, it would.
It isn't a perfect. I try to change the see now a little bit. Like I see the arm, like right here, I kind of see an arm that kind of looks like her body and a head. I would say it's a female. And it's not a perfect image, but that's pretty phenomenal.
Bonnie.
So anyways, I just wanted to share it. I thought it was, as soon as I saw it, it kind of freaked me out a little bit. Oh my
Yeah,
God, Virginia too.
that's
Lord.
There
stuff.
she is.
That's
That's
not really
freaky
her.
stuff.
That's
Oh,
Craig.
that's not her.
No, she wouldn't do that, Virginia.
No, that's
too.
not her. I'm sorry. That's not her.
Oh my goodness, you guys. Well, now she's not
Craig,
going to come, Craig. It's
Craig,
going to be your fault.
Craig, Craig,
Oh, no,
you're in trouble, man. You're in
she's
trouble.
totally
man.
coming. No, she's totally coming.
Yeah, you're totally in trouble, my
Oh,
friend.
no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
I guess not. He just exited stage left. What the heck?
He got the fuck out of here.
I guess something blew up. It's the only way to leave a panel, I
Craig,
guess.
come back, please. Come back.
You know what? It's been an hour and 5 minutes. I think he already put in 5 minutes overtime. You know how Craig
Yeah,
is.
we could have taken so long, friends.
Oh, you
Hello?
gonna pay him overtime? Wow.
No,
I
I'm not going to.
wouldn't.
I'm just saying, an hour's his usual time. It's hour 06. I don't expect he's probably sick of us by now.
Craig,
What
come
the
back.
heck, Agent J? Anyway, yeah, that kind of went backwards when we went to the image, but when I saw it, I was kind of shocked. Like, so she saw it in real life too. Like, she saw it and then fumbled to get her phone or camera and took that picture. And so she not only, it's not for her, it's just the image, but for her, she could see it in front of her as well. So,
Oh, that was the picture. Okay.
OMG, you didn't know what you were looking for. Oh man,
I
I'm so
didn't.
sorry.
I didn't.
Oh well. Moment passed though. Just saying that was my fault. It's because it took so long. Something blew in. I gotta go. They might, Jerry, the way things are going, I would not be shocked. So I don't guess I have to play that. I can just tell you guys, like that guy that they did reinstate, like there was a lot of stuff about the school board, and I didn't see that. And like targeting Christians and things like this. And he told on it. So I can't be mad that guy's in there. Good night, B.
Oh, good night, B.
So yeah, I'm just gonna skip that one.
Hey, baby. Good night.
Oh, there's Virginia.
We said it just enough. Oh, damn it, come back.
Yep, here she is. You say it 3 or 4
Yay.
times, and then bam, she shows up.
We should count because I'm telling you, there's a special number, and it's a lot. It
And
happens
she wants-
everywhere she
She
goes.
wants Craig to come back too. I do too.
All right.
Virginia back.
Oh,
She's gonna mosey now.
Bonnie showed up here first, and now it's Virginia. What the heck?
They must have been hanging out before they got here.
I think they're like a rat pack. They're hanging out.
Here we go. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do something over here too. And then as soon as I leave the screen, that's when people do show up, and then they have to sit there and wait for me to show back up and see them. But she's not. I just checked. I'm looking for something. Everybody probably, or I won't say. I always say like everybody probably knows, and the truth is, a lot of times, everybody doesn't know. Let's see. Where should I start? Yeah, let's just.
I don't know shit.
You do. And that's the thing is like everybody does have different opinions. We could watch the same thing and all have a different opinion. And I do kind of like that. Like I don't want to be in an echo chamber, and we are definitely not that here. I mean, it really depends on who's up at the time, but sometimes
We can check my bald spot again. I mean, it's been a few minutes. I might have lost some hair. I don't know.
I don't think so. Oh, because I took so long. I'm not near my trolling button, sir. I might have used one.
For a criminal investigation into billionaire philanthropist George Soros and his son Alex.
President Trump just dropped a political earthquake, and it's aimed straight at George Soros and his radical leftist son. The president says it's time for RICO charges against the billionaire puppet masters who are funding chaos across America. Think about all the riots and the piles of bricks and all the signs and the graffiti and the buses full of people from nowhere near the protests. That's what's going on. You've seen the Craigslist ads. And guess what? the Department of Justice, Pam Bondi. This is another thing to do on her list with Cash.
With Cash Patel, he said. So I don't know, like some of these things, they are happening so fast, and I don't think any of these individual things are getting the credit that they deserve. But also, I don't know. It's just like I would have never believed it if somebody would have said that Trump's going to post this out and talk about this and talk about George Soros. I'd be like, nah. I mean, maybe I would have believed it just because it's Trump, but anybody else, I would not have believed it. You know, because you always think it's the stuff we talk about, but you don't really hear them talk about these things. Yeah, I don't know. Funny.
Something has changed because the wife and I were sitting on the couch watching some of the riot stuff. And I said, look, hon, their funding has been cut because these people are holding up cheap, pen and paper signs. A couple of years ago, big professionally made signs and sandwich boards and stuff. Yeah, somebody's got a hold of their funding and cut it off.
So I'll say this, Jason. Oh no, the wrong one. This one, Doc P. If it is the echo chamber, then just wait a while. Because I mean, there's plenty of people that I associate with and hang out with and talk to that don't believe the plan whatsoever. So it's still not an echo chamber because you got people that believe it, people that don't believe it. It is like pandemonium, and I enjoy it. I really do like to hear different opinions because, that's the only way you learn stuff, or you stay stuck in every. I have changed my opinion so many times about so many things, and I'm sure that it has to do with the conversations that we have and things we get each other to think about. Oh my gosh, the deep state quieted him. You think? I think it's just not his time slot. Like he's, usually on a little bit earlier, and he closes down pretty early. Underwater backgammon. Yeah, what's happening is I don't even think Jeff B's here anymore, you guys. I haven't seen a comment in a while. But yeah, I don't know. He just kind of dropped that and left it alone. Now, if anything at all happens on Thursday, he can be like, I told you, because he didn't say what. So I don't know. I think you need to say something more than just Thursday to get any cred, y'all. That's my opinion. So one more quick news clip about this whole Soros situation. I do find this shit damn near fascinating. I can't believe more people aren't, the subpoenas, all of it. A lot of people aren't really talking about this.
Virginia, come up here because I'm not going to be up here all night.
She'll be up here, I think.
Hurry up,
Billionaire philanthropist George Soros and his son Alex. The president posting on social media the two should be charged with RICO, racketeering, for their alleged involvement with funding violent protests across the country. A Soros spokesperson is calling the accusations outrageous and false. The Justice Department is not commenting on a potential probe, but Fox is told agency leadership is taking the president's post seriously.
Yeah, so Soros actually responded, which to me is hilarious. We don't know, Vicky. He just said something about Thursday, and then he's never answered what. Because, like I said, it's really easier if you leave it a blanket. Oh, something's going to happen.
Cool, something's going to happen on Thursday.
You should pick a different day, 10.
Okay, cool. Something might happen on Friday.
Right. So now, no matter what you want to
say, I'm waiting for you to say, are we all going to die? No, I don't think so, but I don't know.
Has to listen to. Oh man, who is Lee Wilbarger?
He's a guy that yells on the internet.
I might
calls
poop my pants
everybody
on
an asshole.
Thursday. I might make a big stinky on Thursday. That could
Mom,
be.
the meatloaf. Sorry. Yes, he did say. Oh, he did say next Thursday. So not tomorrow, the next one. But still, that could
Cola. Next Thursday, something might happen.
You're right. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna do another one. This channel is new to me, and there's a couple new ones, and I do like them. Because they kind of put it together for you, and it's one thing when people just only give their opinion, but when they show you where it's been said and things, and then kind of tell you their opinion, I think that's valid. I'd rather listen to them than somebody mainstream, somebody just on YouTube. And I know some of them sell out, and it is hard to tell the difference. I don't know how we're supposed to, but this guy here, I've liked him pretty decent with the stuff I've seen him sharing. This is about kind of the Clinton, Soros tied to Russiagate. I don't know what else we got about. Okay, and the USAID. Okay, I don't know. I don't know which parts to share. I hate to play the whole thing or anything. Next Wednesday, I hate it when things happen on Wednesday because I'm usually just like don't have a lot of time, and I'm like I don't want to not know about it. Like just let it happen on Tuesday.
Pootie.
Yeah, come up here, Pootie.
Trump, the Clinton campaign's alleged efforts, I should say. Now, we're looking for the first time at an email from a man named Leonard with the Open Society Foundation. Will, that's a society tied to George Soros. According to the annex, Leonard writes about a Clinton campaign advisor and says that HRC, meaning Hillary Clinton, approved Julia's ideas about Trump and Russian hackers hampering U.S. elections. That should distract people from her own missing email, especially if the affair goes to the Olympic level, end quote. Now, a source close to the annex says that Durham obtained these Leonard emails via the intelligence community who intercepted them from Russian intelligence. The annex goes on to explain the FBI was fully alerted to the possibility that at least some of the information it received about the Trump campaign in 2016 might have origins with the Clinton campaign or Russian disinformation, but dismissed the information, quote, as not credible, without any investigative steps actually having been taken to either corroborate.
So they dismissed the charges without even one investigation.
Like in the past, basically. And all this is coming out and verifiable at this point instead of just somebody saying it. I want to know what's all in those burn bags, but I'm going to play just a real quick. This isn't even, I don't think this is an entire minute right here.
The report also critical of President Obama's national security team, specifically then CIA Director John Brennan, who once again defended himself moments after the report was released today. Watch.
I stand ready to continue to talk about the assessment and what we did during that period of time. There was absolutely no conspiracy, and we continue to stand behind what it is that we have said publicly.
Attorney General Pam Bondi, FBI Director Kash Patel, CIA Director John Ratcliffe, all behind declassifying this annex so we can read it. Well, we did reach out to those mentioned in this unclassified or declassified report today, I should say, but we've yet to hear back.
Well, who would have guessed that they wouldn't respond?
Donald Trump claims Hungarian-American billionaire George Soros is responsible for interfering in the political landscape of many countries. The account claims that Soros used a hefty $260 million from U.S. aid to spread chaos, change governments, and pursue personal gain in countries such as India, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and Ukraine. Now, this comes as the Trump administration continues to freeze U.S. aid's budget, describing its initiatives as misaligned with American interests and accusing them of destabilizing global peace.
Well, many ideas, but look, he's done a great job. Look at all the fraud that he's found in this USAID. It's a disaster. What the people, radical left lunatics, they have things that nobody would have even believed. The whole thing with $100 million spent on you know what, with money going to all sorts of groups that shouldn't deserve.
So even though it's late and everything, I mean, it wasn't going to happen under Biden, but it looks like they're really digging into the Soros stuff. I mean, it's all coming out. It's going to be hard to deny, I feel like, but anyways, we got through that one quick. I just kept skipping ahead. But I think it's exciting, and I think there's a lot of good stuff happening everywhere I look. Just about. Yeah, you're being summoned, Virginia. You are being summoned. Is my internet messed up, or are you guys just extremely quiet?
No, we're just quiet.
Okay, look who it is. We summoned her.
There she is.
Well, I'm being quiet, but I'm just wondering, why do I have diaper rash right now?
No. Say it ain't so.
Ooh, that was weird.
Yes, Karen. I'm confused. It must be an inside joke. Yes, Amy, that is so true. Come on, Pootie. There's room for one more.
Yeah,
Pooters, come on. Yeah, I didn't get any clips of it, but I totally saw the CIA mask somewhere. I like that he does that. That's so freaking awesome. It makes sense. He's
Dude,
like, all right, guys, can't hear you. We'll see, sissy. I can't remember. You know who it was? I've been talking a lot about the vibrations and stuff, and just like, different like fear, anger are all low vibrational, and then the higher ones are like gratefulness and love is the highest of all, right? That's something that Kathy O'Brien and Booty.
Cola, do you ever look at barometric pressure?
No, I really don't. Should I be?
Yeah. I don't understand it myself, but I have a thing in here that was invented by Ben Franklin. It's like this thing you put water in, and it kind of looks like a bong, but it's not a bong. And the water will go up and down, and it has to do with barometric pressure. Somebody in here in chat can tell me what the hell this thing is. But that will affect your body as well.
What is it? Show me.
Well, it's like pounds per square inch. The air around you. My God.
Yeah, I
I
know
look
what
like
you're
a
talking
fool
about.
right now, but it's like high pressure is normally sunny days, and it's like a lot of pressure against your body, and that affects your bloodstream and everything else. Low pressure, a lot of times people feel bad.
Yeah.
And it's like the pressure's gone away, and I've got this water thing in my room where I can, look at that shit.
No, that's interesting.
You mean one of those barometer things with the little deals
Yeah.
that go up and down? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Though I love those.
Yes.
Those are
Barometric pressure.
And it would make sense. It would affect us. We're mostly water.
So what can you do about it? You can't change your own. Can you change the barometric pressure? That's just like a weather thing, right?
No, but you can look at it every day. You can look at it if you're feeling like crummy one day and look at it and go, yeah, low barometric pressure.
Or if you have like joint.
Give that an excuse. Yeah.
That's going to be the new thing. Yeah. I'd come, guys, but the barometric pressure is really getting to me, guys. I just...
Right.
Well, it causes a lot of joint pain for people.
Come on,
and
Bonnie.
it'll
That
trigger,
It
trigger
does.
your arthritis and bursitis and rheumatoid arthritis type things.
Yes.
Now, Mary Freeland just said, count. Thank you for my royalty. I have one of those here. The water will rise in the spout when storms are coming. And that is true. That is
Like
true.
people
Low
are like-
pressure and high pressure, And
With
it's
certain weather things, their joints hurt, or they're like my knees hurt, or my whatever. And that's all with the barometric.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the low pressure, Virginia, that we get up here in the fall and the winter. Yeah. Plus the moisture doesn't help on that side.
I more mean like law of attraction type stuff, right? Like your own personal vibration, like whatever is consuming your thoughts and your energy at the point in your life or whatever. So like if you are, for example, if you get angry and you're mad and you let that you're low vibrational at that point. So, the best way, I think, when you realize you're being low vibrational, I've always found, and this is the first thing that I was ever introduced to, was to focus on things that you're grateful for. Because gratitude and gratefulness is a higher vibration than anger or anything you can think of, petty, whatever. There's so many, just the negative emotions or whatever. And so the best way, I think, if you're feeling that way, is to stop that, and just focus on things you're grateful for.
And go on a sabbatical.
And go on get some
for
sap on.
several months. Okay. It works, you guys. It really does.
I mean, I really do believe in that stuff. Like, I don't really, I don't know. I can just tell you that I feel better. I think better, and I'm happier. Start with gratitude, K9. Just start, because there are always things there are always things to be grateful for. Even in the worst of situations, it could always be worse, right? You're alive. That's the first thing to be grateful for, no matter what's going on, you're still alive, you're still breathing. And,
Spot on,
most of us
Cola.
aren't homeless.
Right on. Spot on.
But I think that does pull you out of a negative vibration. And then you can go even higher from that, focus on sending love to people or whatever, other positive emotions. But I feel I could be wrong, and I'm just telling you what, I'm just talking out of my neck, really. This is not,
If you go back and look at the music from the 70s and listen to that versus the music now, your vibration changes, because I listen to smooth jazz music all the time. Yeah, I do. It's in my house all the time. There's a reason for it. Okay.
Right. And yeah, the stop being, y'all keep talking about that he's definitely low vibrational when he can't even catch his breath and all that. I don't gotta ask him. He was not in a good vibration. And it is sometimes hard to pull out of that, when you're already, but it can be done. And I don't know if it's true, but I feel like gratefulness is probably like pretty, it's not super high. It's probably where you start, and then you go higher than that, and get to joy eventually, things like that. Like, why not, I know I'm corny, but
I think
No.
Janis Joplin.
Can I say something real quick?
of course.
I do not promote Scientology at all.
Hell no.
However, I looked into their dogma or their karma or whatever the hell it is.
I'm like, because however is just a fancy butt. Here we go.
No, but there's a part of what they have to say. Their main thing that they say is, instead of your mind being this super complicated thing that all kind of horseshit's going on, it's two things. And this makes total sense to me. Your reactive part, where that's the redneck that comes out of yoga, and your analytical part, where you go, hold on a second, let's think this out. Okay, so two parts, reactive and analytical. And that's their whole thing, is trying to get you to where you're more analytical than reactive. Does that make sense? Let's just say it's just two parts of your brain. You're reactive and you're analytical. I feel like I'm losing the audience right now, but it makes tons of sense to me, because there's been many situations I've been in where I would want to be reactive, and I went, wait a minute, let's be analytical and let's think this out, and maybe we can all walk away another day. You know what I mean? Instead of going to jail and shit. And it makes tons of sense, but I'm not promoting Scientology whatsoever. They're a cult. They're horrible. They're terrible. But the main, thought of where they're coming from does make sense. I'm sorry, it does.
But that's how they loop you in, and then you have to buy up, to all those levels, and then you find out that Xenu.
No, I know.
That all Thetans,
I'm not stupid.
and that we evolved from clams.
I've been in front of their freaking palace on Hollywood Boulevard, and I did not drink the Kool-Aid. Whoever said that in the comments, I didn't. No, hell no, I'm not doing that. But what their basic, I don't know if it's a mantra or what, but their basic thought of your brain is two parts. You're either super redneck yoga, or you're brainiac over here, where you're going, oh, hold on, and it does make sense. I'm sorry.
Kind of.
No, I mean, well, you can say something in there can make sense, and then the in its entirety, it's not good. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying.
Yeah, yes, I agree. The entirety sucks. You don't want to be.
I just can't buy into the clam thing. We did not evolve from clams. Like, when I heard that, I'm like, no way. That's so.
I did see that clam. I did see. It was a horrible thing. I saw the clam.
Yeah, we evolved
from
it.
Yeah.
We got thetans stuck to us. We have to flush the thetans off.
You know what? So later I do plan on playing some of that Kathy O'Brien and Roseanne, and it is so, I'd like to play the whole thing, you guys. I'm just going to.
But before you do that, can I ask Virginia, because Virginia's here now, what do you think about what I just said, Virginia? I'd love your opinion.
Well, I remember that's how they would get you into the building is, do you want to take a personality test? Would you like us to do this profile and identify where your strengths and weaknesses are? And then you get in there and you realize it's a Scientology entity.
Okay.
I've been lacking.
But I mean, as far as the whole, your brain is two things, not just a million things. It's two things.
I agree. I agree with that. There's feelings and there's logic. And some of us are wired one way or another. Like Jason said, I can't do the balance. I'm not wired for it. That's fair. Some people lean more logical. Some people lean more emotional. But it's, to me, Yorga, what you're saying of the merits of it is to identify those within ourselves. It doesn't mean you're following Scientology. It's just saying, find that within yourself. What are your triggers and what are your reactions versus your feelings? And monitor that, be aware of it.
But they want your sins and then they use it for blackmail.
Oh yeah, the organization itself is, I don't recommend in any
And the
way.
clams, the clam thing. Did you buy in? No, Virginia.
No, the alien clam beings. No.
Yeah, the Thetans and the volcano and Xenu.
But you know what, though, you guys, I went through a period of my life where I looked at Scientology. I looked at Mormons. I read all their books, their doctrines, all that. Jehovah's Witness. What was the other one? There was another one out there. I went through all that stuff, and I'm not saying I'm an expert on any of that shit or anything, but I wanted to see where they were coming from and what they were talking about, and for me, I just went back to the Holy Bible and read the Bible, and that's where I found my faith. But I have not read the Quran. I have not read that. I want to, just for, information's sake. You know what I mean? I want to know where all these people are coming from, man. I mean, I want to know where they're coming from. That doesn't mean I believe where they're coming from. And most times I find out myself going, that's a load of bullshit,
Skip the clam chowder.
Yeah, from the movie. What I was going to say, Yorga, about it, I'm not going to play it right now. But so Kathy O'Brien, she alleges she was MK Ultra mind controlled, since childhood and everything. And so she had a lot of brainwashing going on, and she had to kind of undo it. Well, somebody basically will call a white hat, I guess is a short way. But anyways, one of the things she had to do to break free from it was to write down things instead of saying them, because that activates the logical side of your brain and it changes your way of thinking. Like if you say stuff, it's different than if you write it down, and they go all into that. I'm totally going to play it later, but I'm just spoiler alerting. But when you said that about the different parts of the brain right there, that's what it made me think of. It's like, that was the same thought of, trying to break her programming that had been placed in her, so to speak, was to write things down and get that logical side of the brain cooking,
Right. And a lot of the MK Ultra is emotional abuse or spiritual abuse, identity abuse.
I agree with that, Jerry. I do think that we naturally gravitate towards people who are similar, that's why, it's been years, some of these people that I've known, and it's like, it's crazy. Be anywhere else in the world, but here we are, Tom Cruise's interviews are. Do you guys remember when he jumped on the couch? I'm in love with her on Oprah. He's going crazy.
I love that shit.
That's nuts. It's gonna make you want to kill all of us. Okay, so this is totally just for fun, because I've already been saying we all have said, this type of stuff. Where is it?
Michelle is a tramp.
That's no big surprise to most everybody here. We talk about that. So you guys remember the guy from Half Baked, the Funyuns, lots and lots of Funyuns, Jim Brewer?
Yep.
He's recently been talking about that. Like, I'm like, oh God, okay, hopefully he doesn't, like, something accident doesn't happen to him. But here, I'm gonna play this. This is the Half Baked dude. I'm sure he probably doesn't appreciate being referred to that. Jim Brewer, because that's who it is. That's his real name. All right.
And I am all invested in Michelle Obama is not a man, is not a female. Sorry. She is Big Mike. To the point where Obama has mentioned multiple times saying by accident, calling Michelle Obama Michael. Now, I've been married for 30 years, and my wife's name is Dee. I have never called her Fred. I've never accidentally called her Denny or Daniel. None of that. How do you accidentally go from Michelle to Michael? Let's go to the videotape. Now, listen to what he says. This is not AI. He said this in front of a crowd.
I walk with my husband, Michael, and hold hands. It's like a whole new world for me.
I walk with my husband.
And I walk with my husband, Michael, and hold hands. It's like a whole new world for me.
Can you explain that? Can anyone explain that? Can anyone explain that? I walk with my husband, Michael. Show the other time he says Michael. Don't show the other one yet. Watch this. He's on television show and he almost says Michael. How do you mistake Michael for Michelle?
I want to make sure he knows we're coming, or she.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if she's got some cubs, that's when you really got to work.
Yeah. You know what my kids asked me? They said, "You got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad.
When my Michelle. Show the other one when he did it in front of Biden. He was a bunch in front of. Nope, not this one. He says it again. How many times do you accidentally say Michael? No.
I don't know if they actually did show that one though. That's not the only time I've actually heard him say it different times. Michael and I can explain it. My name's his.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a different clip completely. He was speaking to the military one of the times I saw it, and he says, Michael and I, and it's like, what the heck? It's pretty nuts, man. But yeah, I like this guy. I just worry that he's out here publicly saying it, and he's like, worried about me, but somebody at his stature, that could be dangerous, potentially. He goes on, we already know this, but it is funny hearing him say it. He goes on to say, talk about her appearance on Ellen, and it is pretty funny. He's more funny than the clip, to be honest. His reaction to it.
Do you guys see this picture?
Oh, there's a picture too. I forgot.
Instagram can't see this, right? This is Instagram. I'm going to show you this picture.
Tell them to go on YouTube.
Go on YouTube. Can you just go on YouTube? Please go on YouTube. Look at this picture. You know what that is? Pictures are new. It's been out a long time. You got Obama on the left. Is that Bill Gates in the middle? And boy, does that guy look like Michelle Obama. Now, again, this is just conspiracy kooky talk, but it's a little weird. Now, yeah, go on YouTube if you want to see the actual thing. Now, and I'm all in. You've seen the dancing videos? Do yourself a favor. Go look up Michelle Obama dancing on Ellen's show. And I want you to explain what is it that's bouncing in Michelle Obama's pants? What can a female have?
It's a schmeckle, baby.
Bouncing? Yeah, this one. What is bouncing? Let me take
Only
this
one thing.
Here. No, that was it. Where you go? Nope. That one. Play that one. Right there.
I do like this guy a lot.
Watch right here. What? What? Come on, get in there. Get in there.
Oh my gosh.
It starts bouncing. Look at it. She grabs it a couple times too.
Oh Lord. I mean, there you could see the outline for a minute.
It starts bouncing. Look right there. Right there.
It's flopping around in here.
And then, he does the one, like I said, he does the, here's the full thing.
The United States will see the first gay president or the first woman president?
We already have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. It's okay.
That's my favorite part is it's okay. It's like somebody else has said that to her before. Oh, it's okay.
But she died after that. Think about
I know. He talks about that too. Yeah, that's crazy. That is nuts about that. Yeah.
I love Joan Rivers, man. I mean,
I loved her too. She was hilarious.
Oh, she did not pull back on hooting on somebody. You know what I mean?
He's bringing it back, y'all. Hooting. She's hooting on somebody.
Sorry.
To hoot is the same as to tease or joke with, right? In case anybody doesn't, I didn't know. You made me feel dumb. I'd never heard of that. Hooting on somebody. And then we found out that
the funny thing about hooting on is I picked that up from a guy that was a Yankee, and I'm serious Southern guy. And I picked that up from I picked it up from a Yankee. He was the one that said,
then we figured out there are some people who are unhootable, and I didn't, you know.
There are unhootables out there.
I mean, I think it makes sense. Oh my God, Miss Menders.
The funny thing is, though, once you start saying hooting on somebody, other people pick up on that and they start saying it themselves. They're going, "Where'd I get that shit from?" It's like it's Stingray.
I hope people start saying they're hope scrolling, because I really don't like that doom scroll, and I really do try to. I think that's accurate. I'm sure that I get into the darker stuff. I get into will be like the celebrity conspiracies and things like this, but I don't know. I spin that for positive too, because it's like people are catching on. People are starting to see this, and less people are going to be like going into Hollywood because they're going to go, "Damn, I don't want what happened to me, what happened to Kanye to happen to me or whoever," you know. So,
I don't want nobody hooting on me in Hollywood. That's for sure, babe.
Yeah.
I've hung out in Hollywood, man. I love that place, man. I swear to God, I do. But I'm not going anymore because it's a messed up town. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just like stuff like there's so much weird stuff. There really is. Let me see if I've got it back here. Actually, I'm really rooting for, speaking of, gossip queens, I'm rooting for, what's her name? Gosh, what is her name? Wendy Williams. And, she's not looking. The last clip I saw her, she looks really bad. And like, I'm starting to think maybe she really does. Maybe something did mess with her mind. Anyways, I'll play it. It is literally 51 seconds. But yeah, y'all, I think she looks rough, you guys. Tell me what you think. And I feel sorry for her because she's still under that conservatorship, maybe, but it might be making more sense now. I'm not real sure.
How are you tonight, and what brings you out?
Coming out to eat. It's dinner time.
What's your eye?
And any reactions to the medical report that does hold up the dementia diagnosis?
No, and my attorneys are highly upset.
Look at her eyes.
My attorneys are highly upset.
Okay,
Diamond, yeah.
Oh my God.
What about
Look at her mouth. You could put a whole watermelon in that thing.
I want to say hi to my attorneys, Alan Diamond, all right, and Joe.
Cool.
Something's
Joe
going on.
Cool. Those are my attorneys, and I will get out.
I will get out of guardianship. Like, I want her out of guardianship and everything, but something looks terrible. She looks frightened. Her eyes look all bugged out and messed up looking. She looks totally different than the last time.
She looks kind of dudish.
Huh. Why do you think she's a horrible person? Because she gossiped?
No, I never said she was a horrible
No,
person.
not you. I'm talking to Forging. I'm sorry. It's the comment right there. I'm just curious. I don't know much about her, I suppose, other than that she had a show where she gossiped. Remember that scene? That has nothing to do with what makes her a bad person.
That's funny, Fortune.
I know it. Oh gosh.
That is funny.
Oh man, that's
Cool.
a possibility, I suppose. Yes.
I need to go back on sabbatical.
Oh,
So I'm gonna leave you guys and have a great evening, and we'll see you soon. Okay.
Good
Good
night.
night,
Thanks for
Tim.
coming up. I'm glad you came.
Good night, Tim.
Good night, you guys.
Good night. People choose to ignore because they like her. I don't remember Forging. I don't. I just feel bad for her. What the heck?
Hey, but what about, some of these younger people or younger hot chickie babies from the day, kind of went away and went crazy and everything. But what's her name? Lindsay Lohan. All of a sudden, is back, and she looks great.
Yeah, I like Lindsay Lohan too, but I don't know much about her really. I liked a couple. She did Freaky Friday with what's her name?
What's her name? But she just did another one with her.
Yes.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
The lady from Halloween. Yeah,
Yes.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
I was thinking True Lies, Yorga was the other movie I could think she was in. I don't know why I couldn't think of her name.
She was smoking hot now.
It was funny when she tried to be the prostitute.
It was hilarious. It was a great movie.
I
I
liked
want to
it.
know if Bonnie does Bonnie believe in the white pants snuffleupagus?
White pants snuffleupagus.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes because we'll be like, dude, that's a man, and sometimes Bonnie's like, okay, I can see it, and then sometimes
There
she's
was
like,
too
no,
many Michael
can't
slip
buy it.
ups, man. For me, that's my thing. There was so many Michael slip ups. Like, what the heck is that?
Right?
Anyways, what do you think, Bonnie? She might be on Be Right Back or something.
She might be, yeah.
Well, I'm kind of trying to see. Let's see.
Sorry, I had to change locations.
Happens every time you do something like that. That's when we'll say, "Hey, Bonnie." It happens. That's fair. It happens to me too. Well, what do you
I
think?
heard Coyote, I think, and I was like, okay, it's time to go inside.
This is like ham radio in the 70s,
Over.
Over.
You didn't say over. Over.
Copy.
Go ahead, Bonnie. What do you believe that it's Big Mike, or you think it's just Michelle? I mean, it's Virginia's question. I'm just reiterating.
Yeah, specifically about that one because it.
Michael.
Okay, so
Michael.
why does it really matter?
That was not the question.
Break one, man.
They're all weird, but we know what AI can do. We know what CGI. There's no telling. I don't know.
I think it
Thanks
matters.
for doing so positive on me.
What's up, Wildlife?
Wait, two of y'all were talking. What, Virginia?
The lying is why it matters to me. Whether it's about snuffleupaguses or anything else they're doing, it's the constant lying.
Bingo. That's the way I feel. Don't lie to me. Give me the truth. I don't care what the truth is. Tell me the truth.
Yeah.
I just expect them to all lie, so.
That's fair.
Sadly.
Oh yeah, Brittany looks rough these days. She kind of. The one that got me with Brittany was when she says she's 5 years old and she's like talking like a baby and everything. It's like, man, if that doesn't seem like a broken mind, I don't know what would. Like a MK Ultra.
She looks horrible right now. Britney Spears.
I kind of wonder if that's a double.
That's why I brought up Lindsay Lohan. She looks good again. Yeah.
Yeah, Lindsay Lohan does. I saw her. She does look good. I feel like she always kind of did, but she was just kind of, wilding out there for a while. Oh my
What
God.
was that other girl? Amanda Bynes.
Oh yeah,
She was
rough.
because the only reason I know her is because she was on that show my kids used to watch.
The Amanda.
The Amanda show. Yeah, and it was a funny show and everything, and kids loved it and whatnot. She looks like a monster now. Yeah.
It does look bad. And Ariana, however, Ariana Grande. No, I'm not really sure. She does. She looks, ever since she did that role in Wicked, she looks more gaunt, sunken in. It's weird. Brittany is using the British. Yeah, I know. She did that. I feel like she's got alters, dude. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
I never got the future ex-wife. Like, speaking of not trying to be positive, like, why do you why not just wife? People always say that my future ex-wife, like, just signing up for failure.
That is exactly what it is. Trust me.
No, that's true, Amy. Oh my God. No, Miley takes the cake. She like shaved her eyebrows off and she's going for this weird little strange look now. She doesn't have eyebrows and it's weird. And there wasn't anything wrong with her. Yeah, too many surgeries.
Yeah, she's another one.
Good night, Forging.
Good night, Forging.
Yeah, my heart goes out to those child stars. So many of those people are broken, man.
Yeah, he looks weird too, Vicky.
God.
And very few of them go all the way to be like adult stars, like Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
From child to, very, very few of those kid stars.
Mm-hmm.
Because they grow up and they get goofy looking.
They break down. They just can't take it anymore.
I blame their fathers.
Well, it's not just that, Bonnie. I mean, think about the Brady Bunch, man. They were like the perfect white family from hell, Every one of them had that certain look.
Yeah, but the dad was gay. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, there was weird stuff that one too. Yeah,
the dad was gay. On the Brady Bunch, he was gay.
I didn't know that.
They all had problems. That was just for TV.
Well, why didn't any of them become the next Tom Cruise or
There are a couple, right, that did pretty good. Even Justin Timberlake still actually, I mean, he's kind of doing bad now when he's touring, doing the songs. He got into acting a little bit. There's not many. You're right about that. But there was a few that did all right. I'm trying to think of some others that came from either Disney or, I don't know. Maybe there's not that many. Oh, hey, Zach. Good to see you.
Hey, Zach.
Dang. So, I don't want to wait too much longer. I want to play this little clip about Kathy O'Brien. And she says that she was MK Ultra'd herself from childhood. But on this one, they're actually asking her what she thinks about the Epstein stuff. And this is prior to those women coming out today. This was about a week ago, maybe not even a full week ago. But I mean, I've read this lady's book called Transformation of America. And I mean, I really think she's something else. And her husband too. I hope to get a chance to make sure to play that clip where they talk about how he was a white hat before there was a term for it. And I mean, the story is truly phenomenal. And I really believe it, man. I know people, like, I'm not as much the skeptic as the next, but I don't know. Somebody else probably be more skeptical than me, but there's so many other reasons too. Like the fact that she took this, the book Transformation of America is like her taking it before Congress, and they deemed it to be matters of national security. That basically verifies it, like, and nobody sues her. Anyways, I'm just going to play this clip real quick. There's so many, but I'll play this one.
Arresting and doing other things. But in regards to the Epstein files and that global system, do you feel happy that they're tearing through it, or you think they're covering it up, or any of that? So I feel like they might be covering it up.
I definitely don't feel like it's being covered up. There's more involved in this than people realize. There's the whole blackmail network. We need to know who's holding the blackmail for what purposes. Who are the perpetrators at the top of this? Who are these self-appointed, self-anointed global leaders that are dehumanizing humanity in order to align us with flat-thinking AI and with their flat-thinking criminal agenda? It's got to stop. And in order to unravel all that, this is just one thread they need to pull. The blackmail tapes themselves are one form of evidence. We got to have a justice system to prosecute these pedophiles and perpetrators through. We don't have a justice system in place yet. They've been running it for too long to cover up their crimes against humanity. Yeah. They invoke national security or anything else and just keep going. Yeah. So it's going to take a while. And right now, what we need to know is what exactly is this agenda all about? What are they doing with the children? How can this many children be missing? What are they doing harvesting our children? What is the adrenochrome all about? We need to get to the very bottom of this and take down the puppet masters at the top. So rather than using, now that this administration has got the hold of the blackmail tapes, if they play another man's game and use blackmail to the blackmailers, it's not going to accomplish as much as they can if they just use their information gained as leverage against this whole global network that's been gaining control for generations now. It's going to take a while to unravel.
There's so much more in that interview there, but wait, what is this?
She's exactly right. That's the grand jury.
Yeah, she goes, you know what, you will love a lot of these clips, Bonnie. She continuously says it starts with us and things like this through the whole thing. But it's
assembly, grand
really,
jury.
I didn't quite say that, but she talks about other things locally and taking care of your children from your own. I'm going to hope to play a lot of it. Okay, Zach. Thank you. I don't even have anything I can know prepared, thing for that because I didn't expect it yet. Thank you so much, Zach. I appreciate it. Then it's gonna change. Rich rule the world. There's so much more, Bonnie. I really wish I could just play the whole thing, but I mean, I like to stop and get your opinions, and it does get old after like 5 clips of the same thing. I feel like people get worn out on it, so I try to pick the good ones. And he didn't hold back on that question. He's like, what do you think? He asks her more than once. Because I don't think he's ever really, he wants to dig in there a little bit. But would eyebrows be considered the mustaches of the eyes or the beard of the forehead? Man, these are deep thoughts or high thoughts. One of the two. Deadpool Snipe Jeller liking the new Hollywood undead song Savior. Oh, Garrett, you're always Garretting. Actually, so what was that? That FBI guy's name was Garrett. I actually thought of you when I heard that. The guy they reinstated's first name was Garrett. Okay, let's see. We might as well. Okay, so the next little clip is really right where I stopped, and it's only about a minute. She talks about herself as a sex slave as a child, the Vatican. She says a lot in about a minute, and I'm going to go ahead and play it for you guys. I mean, if y'all want to do this a little later, I can do it later, but I'm going to do this one real quick.
Okay. Well, Kathy, as a child, you were part of the building of that.
Also, I got to laugh at this chick and she got her QAnon hat on and it's red. I freaking love Roseanne. She don't give a single F what anybody thinks. And I love that about her because she knows people are going to say stuff about that. But anyway.
International network, weren't you? You were used as a child sex slave in order to build that international network of pedophiles that sit at top of every government and every NGO and everything, right?
Absolutely. And my uncle was a part of the blackmail network and distributing the tapes, and he was flying a lot of them to the Vatican. The Vatican has a huge vault of these blackmail tapes. That's a big piece of a puzzle right there, and that's only one piece of this puzzle. When we get to the top of who's doing this and why, we start to understand. And having been exposed to that, I was used in the blackmail videos myself at the Epstein Island of its time, Mackinac Island, Michigan. So I was among these global perpetrators, and I know how far reaching this is, how deep it goes, and how long they've been doing it and getting away with it.
You were sold by your father into the MK Ultra child altering, terrorizing, torture machine of the CIA, U.S. government, weren't you?
And yeah, she just says yes, and of course it's going to go to a wellness commercial, which I know some people have a problem with. I don't really know.
I want to see that.
Right?
Yeah, Yorga was going to order some.
I mean, I probably am. People talk. I feel like people have gotten mad that Roseanne is affiliated with them, but I feel like they sell Ivor and Mectin and things like this. And I don't know why people hate that group so much. I think of all the ones she could be affiliated with, that makes a lot of sense to me, but I don't know. I've definitely heard people, I feel like it's the wellness group. Yes. That people say is bad. No, nobody knows.
Well, no, I don't know about that one specifically.
Maybe it isn't that one then. But I feel like it was, and Benny's another one. And I just
Right.
don't necessarily, I don't think just because you're affiliated with a certain thing like that, it automatically, just throw that person out. I don't know. Sometimes people don't know everything, I just feel like, I don't know. That's my opinion though. And I know there, like I said, like Benny Johnson, I still follow that guy. But people don't.
The wellness group probably funnels to the same spot. A lot of them funnel to the big names like BlackRock or a certain pharmaceutical company or a certain, allegedly different investors like that. So it does funnel over time. That doesn't mean that their products are invalid or valid. It's just ultimately there's a handful that run the world with anything, even if it's wellness. CNN and Fox funnel down to the same owners and investors.
Right.
It's how the world works.
If you guys aren't subscribed to Zach, I don't know what you're doing anyway, but he did have a different channel. And I mean, most people do know Zach. A lot of people do. And I feel like some people might have been subbed to the last channel, but not the newest one. So if anybody isn't, go on and hit the link and sub up to Zach. He's an amazing patriot, been around forever. Throw you out of here, Zed. Oh, it's because Jeff B got quiet, isn't it? It's because he left.
Right.
Somebody's gonna have to fill the shoes and troll me.
Where is that guy?
He was here earlier. I think he gets mad I don't throw dicks at his face or something. I don't know. It's crazy.
It's kind of weird when I asked him a question, then he never commented again.
Yeah, because something's going to happen next month, Bonnie. Now, don't ask me any questions so that no matter what I want to say, that's the thing that was going to happen. That's what I kept saying. I said it on purpose to bait him into answering. He was either gone or pretending to be gone because that's lame,
Well, he can't answer a direct question. That kind of says a lot.
Right, that's true.
If you're listening.
Mm-hmm. All right. Here's part she talks about us trying to make them accountable. And it's funny because this happened. I wonder if this, I don't know. I feel like things are connected sometimes and then sometimes we reach. And I don't know which one. I know that this definitely happened before those women went out and spoke. And I just wonder if maybe she inadvertently inspired some of that, Oh, great, Zach. I did my potato harvest and I got 20 to 25 pounds. Get the F out of here. That is a lot.
I was watching Zach. You did amazing. Yeah, he had a huge bucket of potatoes. It was really good.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. I'm not going to lie. A little bit. All right, real quick, guys, like a real short.
There's so many children that have been in a position like I was, but there's not that many who've survived. I mean, look at all the people who've even tried to expose this mess, how many have been dying. And, we've got to get some justice restored to the system. And people need to start seeing some accountability for actions, because right now,
Don't you think people need to first demand accountability, which the American people, that seems to escape them, that they have the right to demand of this government accountability for what's happened to the children of this country and every country where these long hands of crime have toppled governments to get at their kids, every evil thing that they have been involved in. Don't you think because our tax dollars pay for it all, that we have the right and the responsibility to demand the accountability of our government?
Well, I think the people are doing it. The people have been demanding it for a long time. It's just the media is not giving us voice. They're not saying that we're being heard. So many of us were awake and aware 2016 that we overrode the rigged electronic algorithm in the voting machine to put in a president who wasn't Hillary Clinton and her New World Order, to put in a president who exposed their funding mechanism of drug and human trafficking, showed us there was a swamp in Washington, D.C. And that woke even more people up. Then in 2020, these perpetrators were so desperate to regain control, they unleashed mind control masked as a virus on the global population. Everybody got a taste of mind control. Then that raised awareness that much more because these fools, they're so stupid. They messed up and they told everybody to shelter at home. Mind control needs to shut down neuron pathways in the brain. Trauma causes them to shut down. Fear causes them to shut down. That's what they need to use. But where they made their mistake is having a shelter at home, because when people broke their routine patterns, it forced their brains to fire in new ways, and it got those neuron pathways opening. So they made a big mistake, and people were sheltering at home and saying, hey, what are our kids being taught in the school system? What is this sexualization of children going on? They started talking to each other, and it really just woke more people up. So,
and that's how we all met, really. A lot of us met during the stay-at-home time. I mean, I met a lot of you guys, let me put it that way, during that time, because I didn't have my regular social outlet. I heard, I've told this so many times, I'm not going to repeat it, but like a lot of us came along then. I don't think I would have been on a YouTube live right now or using YouTube for anything more than music videos. Maybe a video that wasn't live, it was just like information, and that'd be it. But because we were, it's kind of wild, man. I think she's got a really good point with that one, What the heck, Zed? Oh my gosh. See, but I still couldn't even play none of those to Zed because I like him too much. That's Craig's job, the Smeckle man. Where is he tonight? He was here earlier. You're his lawyer. You're supposed to know where your client is.
Right.
Huh. Sorry, I'm just trying to...
I agree. A lot of us did come together during that time. I think the powers that be underestimated how much people would connect just trying to figure out what the hell was going on. And no, we would not be here in this moment without that. So I guess that's a silver lining overall. But it's been a blessing to kind of get that shakeup. And then some of us, whether we agree or not, we end up crossing paths and being like, okay, what is going on? What do you think is happening? What do we do about it? How do we learn from this?
Me too, Clay, actually. But see, that's why that's why I'm on here, because I am really, really social person. And I used to get out and do stuff all the time. I don't as much now, but this is kind of it. This is the social part,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd really be nuts if I didn't at least, go on some streams here and there, even if they're backstages or whatnot. Okay. Gosh, y'all, I don't want to play the whole thing and bog down the stream that way, but there's so much in here. I don't even know which ones are the best. I'm trying to. Okay. So one of the things she says, and she talks about the Great Awakening, which I hate skipping. She talks about her book, which I hate skipping, but it's called Transformation of America. And then she's got one about, she talks about if it wasn't true, why was it ever deemed about national security? Because there's actual transcripts of what was said before Congress and everything right there in that book. It is such a good, and you can get it on a digital copy. I cannot remember, but it was very cheap. It was below $10. And I want to say it was even below $5. She also has free information out there about trauma and things like this. Anyways, I'm trying not to. So I'm skipping what I heard. She talks about the MK Ultra again, but she also says that now that Trump's in, all the obstacles are gone. And she talks about the information for healing was suppressed by national security. The information that we need to heal our own selves, because they want to be able to mind control us. I mean, but she says right now in these moments, because Trump's in office, the obstacles that were usually in place are gone, and now's the time, And then, so I want to skip ahead though to where she's talking about Mark Phillips. And I told you guys about this, where they say he was a white hat before there was a term for white hat. I mean, he helped her write the book that I read anyways. And he basically rescued her when she was still under mind control and had a handler. But there were people that reached out to him, and there were a couple other good people, and they kind of told him, it's crazy. This is not in this interview. This was in the book that I read, that he gave the keys, so to speak. Like she was programmed through something that had to do with God in the Bible. So he said a certain scripture, and then it just like she'd do anything he told her. That's how it kind of, that's what they say on a phone call, called her phone number and said that, which I know Sounds crazy.
Well, it was a trigger. They have those trigger words or
Mhm.
statements or yeah.
It's phenomenal. And then also what's not in here that I read was it was so interesting, you guys, about how when he was trying to help her at the very beginning, he first got her and everything, like there were people wanting to help him, but they were afraid because, they're in the same, they were all in the, GMIT. And so they would do things like give him information and put it in a book in the library and tell him, all right, go to this library, pick up this book, and then he could get that slip of paper, and maybe that would have another phone number or some information, but they wouldn't reveal their identities. It's fascinating, you guys. I'm telling you, if you haven't read, you should really check it out. But I'm going to play this clip where she talks about him. She's prompted to talk about him. Hey, big homie, thanks, you guys. Like, I really don't have anything to play.
Don't give away our secrets.
Don't give away our secrets. Thank you so much, you guys. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. All right, I'm just going to play this real quick. This clip, though. I wish I had
time. When Mark saw it buried under national security.
Oh, I want to say your husband. I wanted to say your husband, Mark Phillips, who was a white hat before they even had that word.
Yeah.
And he was in doing business in China way back when that was new. And isn't it the Chinese that told him about how so many business folk from America coming there were actually compromised by pedophilia?
Yes, and there were those in China that were doing all they could at the time to restore free thought to the people. This was a global agenda, and there was a global movement. And they had alerted Mark to the fact that my daughter Kelly and I were slaves. They had information on our circumstance, and Mark decided to do something about it and lifted Kelly and I right out of the Washington, D.C. human trafficking swamp and handed us keys to our own mind, that birthright information that was buried under national security.
He liberated that buried on purpose information for how to heal, right? He liberated that from the dark hats.
He did. He wasn't able to reveal it himself because he was bound by laws of sedition, but it was my experience to heal with it. So I could release the information. I'm not bound by any laws of sedition. Besides, it's humanity's birthright information about the resiliency of our body, mind, and spirit. So yeah, I not only have I released it in PTSD Time to Heal, as you so well know, because you wrote on the back of it, attesting to it since you had met Mark and knew about these methods yourself. This is just easy for anyone to self-apply. So this is what I'm teaching others right now, how to be effective in helping the children, is for them to first remember their own birthright information and then empower the children with it. It's all such a natural process.
So what she was saying there too about that book about, there's a PTSD workbook or something like this, and she does give some away free. Like, you don't have to give money, and they talk about that. I don't know if I'll get to that clip, so I'm just saying there is free information out there for people who have been through this type of stuff, or just any kind of traumas, things that she learned. They use that information on the POWs or something that came back. He had this type of information to help her, or she'd probably still be under some programming. You can tell just by listening to her, and all that she remembers and retains it's phenomenal that she's able to. But anyways, I'm just saying that she is not forcing people to pay for this information. If you're interested, she has places where it's completely free. I'm going to put this whole thing in here actually, because I want people to be able to, I feel bad. I don't just that, I'm jumping around and not playing everything, because every bit of this was great. I really enjoyed it. And I am kind of a fan of both of them, which I guess it's weird to say that of her, but she's like a hero, man. Everything she's been through, and the fact that she's still out here talking about it is so brave. And I think she's awesome. And I'm talking because, of course, Roseanne's Roseanne, but I'm talking about Kathy O'Brien as well. It's phenomenal what she's still doing.
You might be able to find her book on archive.org. A lot of books are on there, the Wayback Machine, but archive.org, and it would be free. All of it on there is free, and sometimes it's in audio form, sometimes it's, like a book file, and it's just like reading a book, but it's on your computer, like a Kindle or whatever. But
I feel like we should acknowledge this too, because, man, that's so nice of him. But I don't think that, I believe that too. So there's cloud. That's one thing, right? But there's also, that's not the same as, or is that the same as chemtrails? Are those the same thing, or are they different?
they're definitely related. I mean, some
then-
some of the chemtrails, the chemicals are going into the food and all of that. Cloud seeding, absolutely. Bonnie showed a little while back the company in Texas that was like, they can, I don't know, source and gather and direct precipitation,
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, weather manipulation. I believe that too. And people call that a conspiracy, but I don't know. How do we know anything? Some of these terrible disasters and stuff, and it's just, I don't know.
The order, it's called Rainmaker, and they were hired to do Texas from March to November.
Hmm.
And it's easier to create snow than it is rain.
Huh.
It's what they say.
I am gonna probably just play a couple more clips and then just throw this whole link in the chat. But this one here isn't really, they're just kind of funny. It reminds me of us just sitting here cutting it up with each other, and they're just talking smack about like one of the days where they're just like everything they say is the opposite, any organization or whatever. And I really got a kick out of the two of them just having this conversation. It's like, I feel like this one part almost felt like we were just listening to them on the phone or something. They're just totally talking, just not, just putting it all out there. And it's actually pretty interesting what they're saying here. It's funny too.
The New World Order, the slave society agenda, and restore free thought to humanity has been going on for a long time. It's been going on behind the scene. Now we're seeing what they're doing a little bit, but a lot of it's smoke and mirror illusion because people wouldn't understand the reality of what they're actually doing because it's so complicated. They need to have the ABCs before they, get to this postgraduate understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they really,
Yeah,
the
that's wrong.
media and all the, even, the internet.
I'm sorry, y'all. She's talking about like the Epstein stuff a little bit, and like, I'm sorry, I was at the wrong spot. Definitely wasn't funny. All right, here we go. This is at least right.
He's right there to revamp this so-called National Security Act.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually, everything's actually the opposite of what they say because they reverse the truth. So it's like the National Insecurity Act is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever they get scared. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Patriot Act is the Globalist Anti-Sovereignty of America Act.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, whatever they call it, we always say this. Whatever they're doing is called, it's the opposite. Mom always says that. It's like,
and it comes in the ultimate is the bankers. All the banks are called trust and
fidelity
and trust.
Yeah.
While they're stealing the blind and
investment,
make fake bubbles that they then burst and buy up everything they stole from you at dirt prices.
Can I ask a question to Kathy? Do you mind? Satanic ritual abuse, trauma-based mind control, what you're talking about with pedophilia as a mechanism of control. Is it satanic from the satanic religion that they taught this to the Nazis that it works? Or is it the other way around? Or are they just all kind of smart and go, hey, if you traumatize a child, you can basically get what you want? It's weird that, I guess what I'm saying is that there's parallels with Satanism and the world government, unless it's the same thing.
Absolutely, because it's a scientific formula for mind control. Trauma is the basis of it. And when you consider that the Hitler-Himmler research found there's no trauma more horrific than sexual abuse of a child prior to age 5 while the brain is still forming. They also found that right there next to it is satanic ritual abuse because it's blood trauma. Mm-hmm. It's torture. It's horrific to see someone being murdered right in front of you, especially a child, so you've got extreme trauma that's associated with that. And
so I just want to say one more thing that was in her book that's not in that was, and this stuck with me because it's so horrendous. Oh, we lost Yorga. I feel bad I didn't even say goodnight.
That's weird. You just said that because if I can possibly go live tomorrow night, I'm going to go over that. The connection
Of
the things
ARA.
they were just speaking of.
Right. It is weird how things just come together sometimes. But so
Yeah.
I was just gonna, because this isn't in there. I couldn't even share it if I want. I gotta go from memory on this one. So hopefully I don't tell the story terribly. But there was like this with her mind control specifically, she alleges that a serial killer that had not been caught, or that works, I guess, for the evil ones, so to speak, that murders people and cuts their hands off. It was part of her. She probably saw actual murders, and I don't know, just the thought of that. It's like, man, that is in that, when people say like somebody's MK Ultra, I don't think of it that drastic. But like she also talks about how she's generational and everything. Like the family was incestual. There was a little bit of ritualistic abuse. It's like crazy. Like she was like the perfect candidate. And it was like, it's crazy, y'all. But I'm sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to. What is this? Virginia in the back chat. It's blocked.
I've tried to put the website. James and Sissy have both asked for the website I was talking about. It's archive.org. And I typed it out, but I'm being blocked by like the YouTube's isn't even letting me type it like all the way out. So that it's not even a link, but that's what they're asking for. And you can look up any book. They may or may not have it, but I have found great success with this site. It's the Internet Archives, archive.org.
Right. Also, if it's anything to do with Kathy O'Brien, I put the whole link to that entire interview, and she talks of where it is online. I wish I would have wrote that down. I should have. She's got different places, and it's completely free. You can, and then Roseanne, of course, goes back in behind her and is like, well, as much as you can get it for free, you could also overpay. Trying to look out for her friend. I don't know. There was something so endearing about that. Even Kathy didn't know how to like respond to that, because she was trying to make sure someone that didn't have the money for it wouldn't miss their blessing, so to speak. She wanted to make sure they understood if they couldn't afford it, they could still get this information, which is another reason I think she's phenomenal, man. She really is. And I'm glad I got a chance to share it. But there's a lot more. I don't know if anything, I'm trying to look through that Michael Aquino. I don't know if anybody knows about him. That's somebody that she says that was her main handler. And it's some crazy stuff, man. And
Who is? Do you know who Michael Aquino is?
He's in the military, right? He's got a high ranking. Is he even alive still, though? And then an Admiral Byrd too. Man, she names a lot of names, Bob. And I know you kind of lean on the skeptical side, as does Yorga, about things. But once again, there's a lot more to this. Like her not being sued by any of these people, including the Clintons, Bill and Hillary. I think Trudeau. I think Dick Cheney. You wouldn't believe the names she drops, and nobody's done anything. She went before Congress and spoke it all out, and they deemed it matters of national security, so that they can't look into her, basically, because it's true, man.
Well, I'm skeptical about many things, but about the pedophilia in the high places, no, I'm not skeptical about that, because you gotta figure anyone who wants to be that high up and that powerful is a psychopath to begin with. So if they're hurting children, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, it's Billy, do you want to drop the link and see if Two Up, Two Down, I don't know why I forget that name so much, wants to come up and share his channel, because he's awesome, you guys. If you haven't heard of him, he covers a lot of stuff going on, and he's like much more serious than I am, I'm sure. But okay, there's the link if you want to come up and talk about it and tell everybody, because I would love that. He's awesome, you guys. And I because of the time difference, I'm surprised that's why we don't see each other much, but I'll be like up way later than I should, and it's morning, and I watch all the time now that I'm subbed. I wasn't subbed once I'd met him, and then somehow he found his way into my algorithm, and once I got subbed, I watch all the time.
Yeah.
Yep. See, he's just waking up like a normal human. We're still
Virginia, have you heard any local news about the forest fires? Because every
Nope.
time I type in this, the search for local forest fires, only one story came up, All the rest of it is how Border Patrol arrested 2 illegals on a fire crew. That's it. But my eyes are burning. They've been burning most of the day, and I mean, I was going to go drive out to another location. I'm not doing it tonight. My eyes, I just washed my eyes off because I have so much stuff. Oh, it's so
Where did you
smoky
see there was a fire? Because I haven't heard a thing. And the moon just came out because there were no clouds, but I can see the moon.
Several around Olympia and several small ones on the peninsula. One or two on the peninsula, but all the way around Olympia suddenly is on fire. Gee, isn't that a coincidence? They've used this method before, back in 2020. So.
Yeah, that's interesting. So you think, I mean, it's forest fires, but you think they're deliberate?
I think some of them are, yeah. Yep, because they're all towards Olympia, the state capital, guys, if you don't know. Washington state capital. But,
right.
Yeah. That part I do thrive in the conspiracies because I've lived through a lot of shit out here, you know.
Yeah, they do a lot of sabotage.
Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm reading chat too, and I didn't even realize you weren't a mod, Virginia. My bad.
Yeah, when we go
benighted.
when we go offline, Virginia, I'll talk to you a little bit about that place that I found yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't want that too much out in the public, you know.
Well, there was a weather report Bonnie sent me a few days ago talking about how the Southwest is going to get less moisture and they'll be more susceptible to fires this upcoming season. And then, like, the South, as it were, man, what was that one? A little bit warmer than normal, Bonnie? And then right above that was colder than normal, like smacking together right there.
Yeah, like Texas, all the way across the South, but not Upper Texas. North Texas is gonna. So South Texas is, and all the way across, like Florida, some Louisiana, the southern parts of the states is going to be unusually warm winter, is what Ryan Hall was saying. And then Midwest, all the middle is going to get slammed with unusual snow, like 2 feet more than normal.
Huh.
And then I think y'all are going to have a worse winter, wasn't it, Virginia?
Yeah, it's supposed to be a little bit colder and maybe more snow. What I was looking at, it would be east of the Cascades, and that's where a lot of the ski mountains, the snowboarders go out there. Like, they'll love it. But yeah, that spot, like around Snoqualmie, Bob, probably will get a little bit more snow.
I can handle anything as long as there's not an ice storm.
Yeah.
And those are so destructive. If you haven't been through one of those, you're lucky. They're horrible, man.
Yeah, we get those all the time, and that's when the tree limbs break off and do a lot of damage. Yeah.
Yep. The highways are stopped because there's so many trees down in the highways, all that. In this region where Virginia and I live, it's called the Evergreen State for a reason because we have so many big Douglas fir trees. And oh my God, I've been through 2 ice storms and I'll never forget either one of them because we've got highways that are just lined by trees. And I remember one morning years ago when I opened my garage door to go get some firewood out of my truck, and I saw a tree top, the entire top of that tree just snap. About 40 feet of this Douglas fir tree just wham landed on the highways.
Yep.
Oh boy, I guess I'm calling in sick today. You know, scary, man.
Man,
That's why, just to let you know that if you ever hear me say it, that's the reason why I have no trees near my house. None. No more. I will never do that again.
Oh, I'm surrounded. But anyone, no matter where you are in the country, guys, do some preparations, like research a little bit what might be coming towards you, what's realistic for your area. It might be super dry, it might be more, cold or whatever it is. And just, moderate, heads up, check it out.
Yep.
So,
salt.
What'd you say? Stock up on salt?
Rock salt. Yeah.
Right. So you guys, I'm sorry. I know I said I was done with that, but I think I lied to y'all. This is the part. I'm sorry. This is the part.
Don't be sorry.
What they taught the POWs and how writing is the thing. And I want y'all to, I don't want to not do this one. Sorry. I thought I was done, but I remember earlier I did say that before I even pulled the damn thing up, and then I get scatterbrain. I want to play the whole thing.
So they
because what Mark taught you, and what he taught you was the way they deprogram POWs from being brainwashed, right? And the biggest tool is to write with a paper and pencil, right?
She's read her book too, because that part stuck with me too. And I just love Roseanne, man. She's totally read her book, and she's asking her because she read it, same as I did. That's so incredible. That was such a big part of it. Anyways, she went more into it than anyways.
Exactly. The very act of moving a pen activates the logic, critical analysis part of the brain. So it takes fear, trauma, anything emotionally incomprehensible, shifts it over to logic, where it's written out on paper, consciously seen, and you got a brain process here of analyzing information that's crucial to healing. It opens neuron pathways in the brain. Then you have healing psychiatrically, psychologically, emotionally, spiritually, everything all at once. Because
and then you heal physically. Then you heal physically.
Absolutely. Absolutely. When the neuron pathways are reopened, then we can learn to think again. And so mine shut down. Indoctrination in the school system, they're shutting them down. We need to open them back up. Simple way to do it: get writing by hand back in the school system, and that alone will stop the indoctrination of children. Wow. That's a simple little method we all can use that was very deliberately taken out. Computers were put in. Keyboards do not do the same thing. Twiddling thumbs on a cell phone does not do the same thing as picking up a pen and paper, sitting in quiet, away from devices, away from noise, away from the frequencies they emit, and sit there and get our brains working naturally the way that they're supposed to.
Wow.
It's so simple. And
I would stop it here, but just for one more minute, she's about to talk about the workbook, and she may say the website, since I know not everybody's going to click that link. So while we're right here, it's like one more minute.
It is.
Of course, they would have compromised that for us. But I like your workbook. PTSD: A Time to Heal is a workbook also, because
it is.
You write out your experience in it, and it's helped so many people. One thing I like to do is buy a ton of books and give them out to people who need them, and it's helped so many people. So many people have told me how much your book, PTSD: Time to Heal, has helped them, including returning soldiers who got PTSD from the fight in Iraq and all the places we sent them. It helps them too. It can help a lot of homeless vets too.
It can help a whole lot of the survivors who are stuck in the victim mentality to realize they don't need anyone intruding on their minds. That's adding to the problem, that they can just go within and reclaim their birthright to live free, think free, reclaim their joy, get out in nature, feel the sun on the skin, feel the wind in your hair.
Trying to go back because
their birthright to live free. Think
in Iraq and all the places we sent in it, and it's helped so many people. One thing I like to do is buy a ton of books and give them out to people who need them, and it's helped so many people. So many people have told me how much your book, PTSD: Time to Heal, has helped them, including
PTSD: Time to Heal. Did she ever
including returning soldiers who got PTSD from the fight in Iraq and all the places.
I'm not sure if she ever did say right there, but They went on. That's where she said, that you don't have to pay money. You can get it and get it for free.
Right.
She
PTSD
it was
is
really
what
good.
we've all just gone through. I mean, what
She
we're,
goes in.
yeah.
She also talks about looking outside of ourselves all the time, looking in devices, looking in here instead of looking within. She says that a lot and then, gosh, I'm trying to give you all, I don't want to play the whole thing, like I said, but after she talks about, looking outside of herself instead of inside, something with her, I guess Mark had told her, voice no negatives without a solution, which would be hard to do, right? If you speak of a lot of negative things, you can't even say it unless you can also say a solution. And they talked about how different social media would be if they applied the rule. And it was just a really, really good conversation. I love both of them so much. And she did talk about vibrations. She even asked her about QAnon, and she said she thought it was used to wake people up. She didn't really get deep into it, but she didn't say anything bad about it. But, oh, you know what? All right. I want to do the part where Roseanne actually, I told you the guys this backstage. Roseanne introduced her to Donald Trump. And I wonder how long they got to stand there and talk and what they talked about, if anything. But, they talk about that, what she thought of him. And one of the interesting things is she always stands by. He's not, oh, look, he's here. Shoot. What's up? I didn't know if you'd come or not. So
Yeah, you're right.
All right, good.
Yeah,
We got to and talk about you for a little while. How you doing?
Now, go on, you finish off first.
Well, it's going to be nothing.
What
I really was interested in talking about the things going on in your world, because we can always go back. It's just the two of them talking about Trump. We can do that later. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say hello to everyone. Sorry, I can't see the names in it. My eyes are a bit funny. But yeah, I've just been busy at different demonstrations and that. And there was Stand Up to Racism was up on the opposition side, but the police allowed us to sort of be on their side too, so that was good. And when they left, I went in the middle of them, and I was walking in the middle of them. I had a t-shirt on.
In the middle of the police, or the middle of the
protesters?
protesters?
No, the protesters, the opposition, Stand Up to Racism.
Mm-hmm.
So they just called.
Protests going on. There's the protest. There's you're basically both sides of the protest are there, right?
Yeah, they're standing up for the migrants. They're saying refugees are welcome there.
Mm-hmm. Refugees
and
are welcome here. And then you on the other side.
So when they went to walk off, I've got in the centre of them.
Man.
And I'm walking along with them. Now, I know that my t-shirt will trigger someone, you know what I mean? There's our flag, the Union flag, and proud to be British. Anyway, I'm walking along now. I can hear something going on behind me, so I flicked the camera behind, and I've got someone pointing at me. And one of their colleagues ran to the police and went, "Oh, he's triggering us. He shouldn't be in there." Blah. And the police officer went, "He's no harm. He's only filming." So that was brilliant. And then all of a sudden, about 3 or 4 of them tried to block my path, and I had to remove someone from my path, forcefully, because I'm not going to have that. I'm walking along, and they've stopped me walking, so I pushed him out of the way. And just carried on, and yeah, that was quite interesting. And the hotels. There's a 4-star hotel, so a very, very lucrative hotel over the Canary Wharf Isle of Dogs. It's called the Britannia International Hotel. You can look at it on Booking.com, and you can get a luxury site. It's about £16 million. The Home Office are paying a year.
£16. It's an expensive hotel, because I don't know.
16 million.
Oh, okay.
Holy.
And it's supposed to be a processing centre, so they get a load of migrants, drop them off there, and process them up and down the country. So they're using cabs. I spoke to a cab driver the other day, And he said like it was about £300 to Leicester, and about £200 to Manchester. So he had two people in the car, and it was £500. Like I suppose it's about $700-800 in it.
Man.
And yeah, this is just two journeys, and that's where tax money's going, and that it's ridiculous. There's so many like of our own people homeless,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, it's just absolutely crazy what's going on.
So your friend, the other streamer, AY something like this, got arrested like
Oh
about
yeah,
a week.
AY_audits.
AY audits, yes. Because see, I
AY,
was over there just watching him, and then they started
yeah.
talking in the chat. So then I'm over in this other chat. Now I'm subbed to both. I think I've subbed to quite a few of you guys now. They've got their own kind of community, just like we do. Just they're out here filming. But yeah,
AY's good.
Sorry.
He's what they call the hotel investigator. So he'll walk into these hotels, and what it is, they're hotels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the Home Office, who work in conjunction with the government, they're a government organisation. They've put them all in these places illegally. Mm-hmm. They shouldn't be housed in the hotels. So what it is, Epping Forest District Council, where there was a guy who essayed a young girl on the street. He wanted to kiss her and that, and he touched her, and he said like, "Oh, can we go and make babies? Come back to my place or whatever." But anyway, he ended up doing the same thing, an essay, like a horrific essay on a guy in a hotel. And people are petrified in Epping, and Epping's quite a lucrative area. They're quite sort of middle classy. Anyway, the protests are really hotting up there. I've been following the case because the council took them to the High Court, and I've been following that. Epping won the first one, then the Home Office appealed it. The Home Office has then won the appeal the other day, and then Epping Forest District Council, and you can go and Google that, they've gone to the Supreme Court, so one of the highest courts, and the Supreme Court has said they can't appeal on the appeal. 3 judges looked at it and said no. So, like I say, they're definitely housing them there illegally. But if they give it to Epping, if Epping win the Bell Hotel to shut down, then that could set a precedent for like about 200 migrant hotels up and down the country. They shouldn't be in hotels because they should be in HMOs and things. So they should have changed them over now. The Home Office of Ed Cooper, as I say, they're all. It's a big scam because at the end of the day, they are being housed there illegally. The communities are rising up. This weekend should be.
So I was always wondering why you were standing outside of the hotel. Because there was like a couple of streams I saw. You're just standing outside of the hotel. What were you waiting for to see them come out or in?
Yes, so that's right. Anyone coming out and in, just documenting it.
Mm-hmm.
And as I say, sometimes there's not a lot happening. But I've said to people, I'm just growing the channel. Every time I go live, I'll get 50 or 80 subs. You know what I mean? And I've just been growing the channel. I've got 3,000 subs within a month.
Put your link in the chat here. So anybody that's not sub up and watch them. It is a good. I mean, I've watched hours and hours now. I've got a question.
You can get into it.
What is Hammers? What is Hammers?
Oh, so Hammers is the football team, like soccer team.
Okay.
So it's West Ham. So
I'm
what
sitting
it was
here
when I
like
first
the slang, wondering, and it said so much. I'm like, what the F does that mean? Now I know.
Yeah, when I first got my channel, I was too up to down Hammers. So everybody calls me Hammers.
That feels so dumb now.
So I've got that made up, like that better thing.
Right.
But yeah, this weekend should be because they've said that they can't appeal. They can go and take the case up again with the Supreme Court, but they've got to directly approach the Supreme Court. So the council have asked for peace, like, please be calm and all that, blah, blah, blah. But it could get a bit naughty Sunday night, UK time. But there's loads and loads of police, and they're ready
What
for it.
may
You know what I
happen
mean?
on Sunday night? What is supposed to happen on Sunday night?
Well, there's always a protest outside Epping Forest, the Bell Hotel, Epping, where the guy essayed a young girl along the high street, and then further on,
this guy was not. He was like an illegal or something, and he's the one that did it.
yeah, and he also done the same thing. Like he sort of, you know, he hard someone from the hotel like a man. And the thing is, look, it ain't the majority of them. Obviously, it's not the majority of them. But these people need to. They come from a third world, right, where women are second class, right? And the thing is, it don't go on the news or nothing, but they will look at young girls, 14-year-olds, in like miniskirts and that, like coming through from school and that. You know what I mean? Like they just don't know how to behave.
Right.
And I just encourage people to film that. You know what I mean? Like to document that and get that on film. Like, don't be afraid.
Yeah,
because they ain't got a clue how to treat women and children and it. You know, and I think it's down to the Home Office to educate them before they put them in these hotels, because it's a real bad problem, and you don't hear about it, but people are really good. So once they go to court, you can get court documents, and people are very, very on it. So it's happening all over the UK. There's different essays, and that's like on women and children and that, and tensions are rising, and this is spreading. More and more people coming out. Like I say, I had 1 million views in 28 days. And not because I'm special.
There's hundreds of people every time I go in there.
No, I just can't keep up with it. But like, as I say,
it's real life. You are showing real life, and people are like, "Holy shit! I didn't know this was happening." Because guess what? I don't see that shit on the news. I see it on your feed.
No, it's quite. Yeah, mainstream media, they're there with all these protests, but they want to see people with masks on, setting flares off, like getting violent. That's all they're there for. They're not there to say, "Oh, it's a peaceful march." They want to see bugs, so they can say like "far right." You know what I mean? They can put them sort of slogans in. Yeah, so they're not there to sort of. But it's been very interesting, like, you know, as the channel's blown up and everyone's getting silly numbers. So I think what it is hitting the algorithms on all socials. So, you know, people are smashing it on all socials, isn't it? And it's very similar.
I met you. I actually met you before I saw your live stream, and then because I saw yours is why I saw KY Audits. But yeah, it didn't naturally come to my algorithm. I got in yours somehow. And then once I met you, when I saw you were live, I started watching you. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. That was like.
He's AY Audits, AY.
What did I say?
But
I'm sorry.
KY, that's all right. Don't worry. But like, he's very good, AY. He knows all the legislations and that.
What did they arrest him for? Like, what didn't seem like he did anything to be arrested, or that he should have got arrested for? Because he got arrested on a live stream, which is probably made the views.
He broke a CPM. He broke the CPM or Community Protection Order or something. So he was doing the hotels in and around that way. But I think I'm right with this. And he was given a community protection notice, so they warned him, you know, that if you carry on, you're going to get a community protection order. So they give you a warning. So apparently he breached that. That's as far as I know. Yeah.
Why do they get to tell him he can't record though? What did they don't say that to you, right? What did he do that caused them to? I'm confused. I'm sorry. I really am. I watched this.
So he was in the area where he was just on the border, or just it broke his community protection notice. He shouldn't have been in that area, apparently. So, and they'll arrest him for anything because he quits the police up. If you look at his hotel audits, it's brilliant. He'll find a door open, and legally, because it's a hotel, it's got a C1 license, which entitles anyone to go in to any sort of communal area. So you can open the doors and go into the foyer. He's recording all the bloody notice boards for the, you know what I mean? So, but the security are on lockdown. The Home Office have got these security on lockdown. And as soon as you walk through the door, they're on you. But he sort of bosses them and he's very, very good at it. And he's had over 100,000 subscribers within 10 months.
Wow.
Because he's good at what he's doing, and he knows his law and legislations, and yeah.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
he's very good.
Are you in the UK, Two Up?
Yes.
Okay,
I
thank
am.
you.
Sorry, who's on the panel? Because I can't see the names. My eyes are dodgy.
Well, the Yellow Rose is Virginia. She writes something different just about every time, but that's Virginia.
Okay.
And then, you know, mine's Cola, and then Bob's in
Yep.
between me, Virginia, and Bonnie's down there at the bottom there, right beside you.
Hello, Bobby, mate. You all right? You all right, Bonnie?
Hi, Tui. Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. You too. Yes, I've certainly been busy. It's going to be a busy weekend. I have to rest though a little bit, you know, because I've just worn myself out.
Oh my gosh,
But
I
it's
thought
been
that
really...
was an Alabama accent. Yeah, right. I'll tell you, because I watch you more, I am understanding you better, but like certain things will trip me up, like the hammers, but I do understand you better than like the first time I met you. I just have to, because I don't know, are we hard to understand? Are our accents thick?
I can understand you, yeah. I can understand you guys, yeah. I probably talk a bit
If there's
fast
anything
where I
we
speak.
say, like slangs or words that we say that you're like, what the fuck? Because that's how I felt about hammer.
No.
Okay. Well, you're
No,
just
not at
smarter
all.
than me then, dude. Okay, now you made me feel dumb. But
I'll talk in what they call a Cockney slang. So I'm an East London boy. So I'm one of the original Cockneys. Like EastEnders, but proper EastEnders.
Peaches and pears.
Sorry, what was that?
Peaches and pears. Yeah.
Apples and pears.
Apples and pears. Okay, it's been a while
Apples and
since I was
pears.
in that part of. Been a while since I was in that part of England.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can understand that. Sometimes I talk a little bit fast and in slang, and you know, you get lazy, because you think everyone can understand you. But and now you've got me speak like.
no, I mean I understand you better now because I've listened for a while.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, it's just one of those things. What's
It's
up,
like
mate?
when people listen to someone from Scotland, like they struggle to understand, but I can understand them.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we aren't. I'm surprised that you aren't like, we're country or something.
It's different when you're in England, Cola, because you hear two Brits talking to each other.
Yeah, they do it. Oi, oi. What is that even? When you say oi, oi, what does that mean? Like,
no, it's like
What? Oi, is just like.
They're like.
Oi, is just like a greeting.
Yeah, I'm saying it to him, Bob, because he's the one I've heard say it. They do.
Yeah.
They'll be like, oi, oi. I guess that's like our, hey, what's up?
Yeah,
it's like a greeting, like
yeah. I've been to England several times, and they'll clean it up when they talk to a Yank. Norwich, Lakenheath, London, of course. Several of the small cities, towns out in the countryside.
Norwich has got their own problems. It's really getting very heated in Norwich.
Yeah,
a place called This. Everyone knows this, but yeah, it's getting a bit heated there with this hotel.
Yeah,
but the Brits have just had enough. And what it is, look, I went out the other night and I went to a bagel shop and they're quite expensive, like they're £7 each nearly. So I've got a salt beef bagel. I've got 3 of them because this homeless guy was sleeping on the pavement and I woke him up and I said, "Do you want something to eat?" And then as I went to walk in this bagel shop, this homeless fella's come up to me. He says, "Excuse me, mate." I went, no. Because they ask you for money and that, for drugs and whatnot. And he said, no, I don't want that. I don't want the money. Can you get something to eat? And how can you refuse? You know what I mean? So I said, what do you want? He said, a chicken and cheese bagel and a cup of coffee. So I've got him his chicken and cheese bagel and a coffee. And it just pisses me off that these guys come into these hotels, they get an Aspen card, right? They're undocumented, right? So they could be anything, you know. You can imagine, you know what I mean? Like, they could be T cells, you know what I mean? T cells as in, you know, the word terror. That, you know, they could be the R word, they could be the like murderers, anything. We just don't know. They're undocumented people. So they come straight in, they get
where I'm at, people are all they get upset that of the ways that we're deporting people or how we're getting people out or ICE or whatever. And all I'm thinking is for our own protection, you know. We had so many come in for 4 years that we don't know who's here still. So I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, there's millions coming to America now. I've been following that, and you know, Trump issued the arrest warrant for Soros. Oh, he's gone now.
Oh, I love that.
He's saying that
that's funny.
George Soros is funding all these.
We talked about that earlier. So your name is what is your first name, or are you comfortable sharing your first name?
Jay.
I thought it was Jay or Jason, yeah, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't know if you.
It's Jason, but people mainly call me Jay. So yeah,
right.
You can call me Jay if you want, or Jason, whatever.
But I really
don't know.
I really get what you're saying, because that's what I'm saying. We don't know. It could be, and you know, I think just like you said, some of the worst things and that's already happened here too. Things happen before they get out. They hurt a little girl or something.
The thing is, look, what you've got to understand is they do come from a country where women are second class. They get beaten, they get spoken down to. You know, the man and the woman would be walking along. She'll have all the shopping bags in it. You know what I mean? It's disgusting how they treat women, and they don't know. So they come here and think they just don't. Well, it sounds like I'm trying to pick up from them, but I don't think they know. And you know what I mean? But don't, you know, because it's just gonna it's on the border of civil unrest, and it'd be one but more bad say, and then I think the country up and down the country.
Yeah, hang on, Cole. I want to make. Pardon me for interrupting, but I want you Americans to understand. The last time my wife and I went to England, we took a London taxi and went to our hotel in London. And my wife said this. We got out of the car and we look around, and my wife went, "Where are all the British?"
Yeah.
Oh, both sides of the streets, everyone on the streets, all the businesses, Muslim, all of them, everywhere, completely occupied. Yeah.
Yep.
If you can envision that, ladies, just think about that. You know. All right. Sorry, but go ahead.
Yep. Well, they've allowed ghettos to form, you know what I mean? And you know, the Muslims breed like mad. I will say though, you know, we have grown up with Muslims, what are third generation immigrant kids and things. So they are kind of part of the community. You know, some of them are on it. Anyway, the other day, the Isle of Dogs was down your hotel. There was an incident. I don't know if you see the incident on AY's. He was there. They went into the shopping centre. Now, I've cut through going back to the hotel thinking they was going to come round to the roundabout and come back to the hotel, but they didn't. They went into the shopping centre. So there was a bit of a fracas, like. There was a lot of boys with balaclavas on, so they weren't showing their faces due to jobs, local jobs and things and whatnot. You know. Anyway, so one of the boys got arrested and he put on the floor, and you know the police was smashing him up and that. Anyway, the others got a bit angry and whatnot, and the mob was getting a bit heated. So one of the officers decides to use his Parva spray. Well, he sprayed an 11-year-old girl, and everyone. There was loads of people coming out, going, You know what I mean? All their eyes is just damn all like with powder spray. Because and when you looked at the video, looked at this officer, he looked shook. You know, when it's like an officer's scared.
Damn. So
And,
this is
yeah,
there on AY_audits.
yes, it'd be Canary Wolf towards the end of his thing. Yeah, yeah, it was very nice. And what the police do, they put in section 14 or 35, and then they block the main culprits in. Everyone's got to give their details before they can leave the cordon. So it's just a way of farming your information, like, you know, to see who you are. They want to know who these boys are in balaclavas.
I'm going to go ahead and put AY audits. I think I've got them because I was already subbed, so this should be AY audits too. So that's...
Yeah, he's the governor in the UK. He just goes around bossing all these hotels and the protests and that. I mean, when them guys stopped in front of me, he come up to me and he said, did you feel arrest and distress? Now, when you say that, it's like it's evidence to back your case. I could have said yes, but I was so pumped up and I said, no, did I fuck?
I kind of didn't get that last part. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's the internet or what, but I didn't catch that last part. The last sentence.
So when I was in the protest the other day and I got stopped and I pushed the guy out of the way, AY come up to me and asked me a few questions.
Oh yeah,
and then he said,
I definitely saw one where you guys were. I think I saw that one. You were both streaming the same area, and like sometimes I could see you on his stream standing there with your phone, and vice versa. That must have been that time.
Yeah.
That was
So
cool.
what he was
definitely there right then.
So what also happened? If you went just after that, and we started walking over this bridge. There was a guy, he was a gay bloke and he was holding a big cardboard sign. He had glasses on and an afro like one of the Jacksons. Now, AY was kind of tricked. That you've only got to stand around these guys and they get so triggered. They really do. They can't handle it. Like, you know, they really can't. And the guy turned around and said to him on camera that he's going to,
yeah.
You know what I mean? He's going to cut like,
the cops didn't do it and told them. I saw that, and they didn't do anything, right? They like talked to him or something.
No, they took his details.
Yeah.
And let him go on his way. And then I stood there. They was all getting on the buses, and I was saying, "No window licking, no window licking."
I have a question.
Yeah.
You know, the UK and the US, they're pretty intertwined, and we pay attention to each other's stuff as much as we can. What solutions are available to you there? You know, we try to figure out what we've got here constitutionally and all of that, and we are suffering an invasion. I agree, it's an invasion for sure. Now, I'm curious, what recourse do your citizens have? You know, how can you affect change, or is this just a slow downward slope?
Well, we got an incompetent Labour government in at the moment till 2029. Now, Keir Starmer was warned by Trump. He said, "You need to sort this problem out. You need to get a grip of this." And he just stands there like brain dead. This Labour government haven't got a clue. They sort of facilitate these guys, you know, and in court, because I've been covering these trials down at High Court. There's me and like every media team, all the big media companies, you know, and me. So anyway,
what do you think their end game is?
It's like they're facilitating this, right? So I do believe that we're going to get a right-wing government in 2029. Hopefully it's not Nigel Farage, because he's fake. There's something about him. He's a snake. He keeps getting rid of all the good people. There's a new party starting up. What Elon Musk is going to fund, it's called Advance UK. He's very, very good, Ben Abibi. He's half Pakistani. he's so much for British values, and yeah, and his party's going to kick on because they're intelligent people. Nigel Farage is not; he's fake, and I think he's one of them WEF like sort of corporate dude.
Right. That's interesting that Musk is possibly organizing something there because he's tickled around organizing something here. So what
Yeah.
is the overall sentiment as far as trusting Musk and his overall, what he represents?
Musk always wanted to help out a party over it. He nearly did it to Nigel Farage, but when he come over, he looked at Farage and he didn't like him, Nigel Farage. So I think he sees straight through him. I think because of his autism, whatever, he's seen straight through this Nigel Farage. So he's thought, no, I'm not going to pump money into that. Now, Ben set up this party, they've spoken, and I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that Elon will fund it. And
Oh, you might have froze on us too up if you can hear
look,
us.
I understand that Elon's looking at the UK. A friend of mine, Hammer as well, like he went over and JD Vance looked after him for the weekend.
I don't know if she's
And,
asking
yeah.
where you are now, but Miss Mendersu is saying, "Where's 2 up from?" Thanks. So I don't know if she means like now or sorry. She's asking where you're
Go
from.
on, I'm from East London, East London. So do you know EastEnders, like on the TV? Did you get EastEnders?
Yep.
I'm an EastEnder.
Do you trust Elon?
No, but Ben Habib's a very, very, very intelligent. He's quite a successful man as well. And yeah, I'm trusting Ben Habib. But even that, you don't know. You just don't know, do you? Like, we just want a solution. You know what I mean? It's, you know, Trump's got his eye on it. JD Vance says, Elon has, like, there's interest there, and he give all the warning signs to the Prime Minister, but he's just so incompetent, our Prime Minister. But the King's, Trump's coming over to see the King this month. And now the King's got the power to dismantle Parliament. Last time that was done was 1835. I can't see it happening, but Trump will see the King and go, "You've got to get rid of that Prime Minister," you know, because he says it how it is, doesn't he? And I think
he doesn't hold back. That's for sure.
Right.
but I don't trust our King either, because we had an Easter message, right? And before he read out the Easter message, the first thing he said was he greeted it in Muslim. He said, "Salam alaikum." And I just think that's an insult. You're coming out to do an Easter message, and the first you wouldn't say the Lord's Prayer or part of the Lord's Prayer before you speak in like to Muslims and that. You know, that I think that was a bit of an insult. So I think everybody from then thinks he's a Muslim.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
Yeah.
On Easter, no less. That's interesting.
Yeah. If you take a look, the last Easter message he come out and the first thing he said was he greeted the Muslims. Like, what the hell?
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Well, since you brought up Trump, I was going to play this clip I've got is about 2 minutes, and it's Kathy O'Brien and Roseanne talking about, Roseanne's asking her how it was when she met Trump and what she thought, but it's only 2 minutes. Are you going to hang out?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. I don't want to run you off. It's just a little short clip. This is right where we were when you came here, but I totally wanted people to know who you were before we just popped
No
right
problem.
back.
Thanks.
To President Trump. And I want to end by you telling what that was like for you to meet him.
Well, it's a first president I ever met that had soul, you know, like and genuine care and compassion for humanity, and in addition to extremely vast intelligence. It was an amazing experience for me that was complete opposite of anything that my life had conditioned me to think. of someone in his position. And it's not that it was so much a surprise, because I knew that these perpetrators feared him. I knew that he was vastly different from them. I knew that Mark was real excited about the prospects of what was to come. So it was just a validation of the beauty.
So that's another thing I wanted to say real quick. She's talking about Mark, who they all call a white hat. And she's like, that's something Mark was looking forward to. And, I just have to say that, like, if there was some kind of plan and they went and sought out him as a person to do this, whatever, that would make sense for him to have been looking forward to it. Like, he knew something before it even happened. Like, she references that many times, that everything's going to be, he just wanted to live to see him get in office. And he said the critical mass has been broken. It's some layered stuff that she alleges. I just wanted to point out that she said, because of what Mark's dead now, but that he was on the inside, and they called him, he was a white hat. There were several people telling on the mind control stuff they were doing they didn't think was right. And anyway, I'm sorry.
Is that kind of, is that what they call MK Ultra in the UK?
Yeah, exactly what she's talking about. Dude, you got to check her out, man. This chick is something else. I believe her too. I really do. She alleges so much, and that kind of goes along. It's kind of reminds me of. Anyways, I'm gonna just do one more minute. She's just talking about meeting Trump. She's already said, that he has only one that had soul, and she said that she knew that the people feared him because she'd been supposedly trafficked, and schmeck-trafficked and things, and with political people. But she's saying he wasn't one of those types. He wasn't in that club. That's what she's saying. She's been saying it. But like, one more minute, guys.
That life really does have to offer when we dare to open our eyes and see beyond what we think we know.
Oh, that is so great. What a great way to end it. I love you so much. Oh, what your other book is, there's Transformation of America, and what's the other one? I can't remember.
PTSD, A Time for Healing.
And the other one, Kathy?
Access Denied for Reasons of National Security. That's the journey, Mark's in my journey through the corrupted justice and mental health system to help my daughter Kelly. So it shows the corruption of Child Protective Services, the roots of it, how they do it, and what we did to kick down doors and make our way through it. So it's a timely book for right now. It's like a roadmap into the corruption, into the system, and what we can do about it.
So I put the link in for anybody that wants to see that whole, thing, and any of the stuff that I didn't get played, where she's got this workbook for it, because, what she went through was horrific. And like, I would say there's levels of like trauma, and I think we all have a little. She even says that the COVID stuff, which I hate to use that word, because I don't know if they're ever going to be mad at me for it or what on YouTube.
No, I think that's okay to use that word now.
Yeah, it's over with now. It's a big thing for a while, though. It's weird. Anyway, but I don't know. She says that was mind control.
She speaks very well, and when you've got a small voice and you're around powerful people, it's very difficult to be heard. It's like, it's just like the protests, and you're trying to fight on behalf of, and we all know, you know what I mean? I'm sure you'd do it, but if I see anything happening with children while I'm passing it, the camera comes out and I go, "Oh, what are you doing?" You know what I mean? Like, and I'll get involved, or But the thing is, I know you've got your things over there with children and disappearing, and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
we don't know where they're going.
Though, but there has been a lot, and she even talks about it. I just can't play the whole. I mean, I could, but I didn't. She talks about all the numbers of children that have been rescued under his administration, and all the different things that have been done for. He's aware of it. She said he was aware of it all that time ago and was disgusted by it. I mean, I don't know. I do think that he's one of the good guys, but not everybody thinks that. We have a lot of. He's like
a lot of that.
With the other guy.
Paula. No, a lot of that come from the other side, because he was sort of linked with Epstein and that, the other side try and put out, and because he got convicted, he did get convicted, didn't he? And that what's her name?
Oh man,
when he touched someone or something, so they throw out that he's this, that, and the other. It's just the other side just trying. you know, they're very, very weak-minded. It's something I've seen while I've been protesting. Now, they can't call me racist because my dad's Guyanese. So, and they just get triggered. They was all getting triggered around me. It's brilliant. You can have a look or you can play the clips. Funny, really funny.
Mm. So, I've heard rumors that in the UK, what you say online can get you arrested. Is there any truth to that?
Yes, there is. They've set up a police force now who sit there trolling for social medias. You know, Trump also mentioned about that. You know, it's terrible. I think the moment you shut free speech down, you got problems. It's very, very, very dangerous because then it goes underground. It's not seen in that. Now, a lot of this has come from this, what they call the online safety bill to protect children from graphic material kind of thing. And when I'm doing a live and that people can put certain words in and I look and YouTube censoring all these comments and nobody can see them because they take their algorithms taking these comments off. So it's gone very, very wide. And some of a lot of the comments, like there's nothing in it, but the algorithm's confusing it with something else. Yeah, so
okay, but there are people being rounded up in their homes. They're sitting on the computer and they say 10 wrong words and they're raided and taken to jail.
So I'll go back to last year. You had that guy who fatally took away 3 young children in Liverpool, Southport. Just after that, and a lot of people got arrested. So there was protests, but these were getting heated. People was going up to police with like riot shields and going, well, they was getting imprisoned. And what was happening? They probably was first time arrest, and they was frightened. And what happens is you get a duty solicitor, and the solicitor says, so that's like someone who's going to represent you. And they say, go guilty, you'll get a third off your sentence. Now, to people who don't understand the judicial system, they accept that. So there was one guy, Peter Lynch, and, you know, sadly, he loved his grandchildren and that so much and whatnot, and he couldn't do prison. He ended up taking his own life in prison, and he done nothing. He done nothing. Like, he didn't deserve that because our minister put us down to being far right. He turned around and said that. And he made an example. Now, bearing in mind, he was the chief prosecutor, right? Once before he got the prime minister's job, he was the chief prosecutor. And he still got a hold of the judicial system, which I think's totally, you know, it should be separate from Parliament. And also a girl called Lucy Connolly, who was the opposition. So he was a conservative wife to a conservative MP. And she said, like, before the riots took place and they set a light to this hotel, or tried to anyway, it wasn't really, they lit a bin underneath the hotel. And it was, you know, a lot of them was bang out of order, like they shouldn't have been doing that, you know. But anyway, so she turned around and said, before it all kicked off, something like, you know, if that was me, I'd set a light or do something. She got 2 years, 8 months. She put a tweet out, and within an hour or something, do you know, you think of something, sometimes you say it, and you think, I should have thought about what I was saying. So she wrote a tweet and then deleted the tweet, but someone took the screenshot of it, and she got 2 years, 8 months.
Wow.
Lucy Connolly. It's a big case, yeah. Anyway, she's out now, and she's doing a lot of podcasts and whatnot. She done a podcast with a guy called Dan Watton. He's got quite a big channel. He was on GB News. He used to be on the news, but he's got his own channel now. And yeah, you know what they done to her. They made an example, and you ain't got no free speech. And they've set up a party to go around and bust people's doors in it for seeing something. I mean, they're bringing out this thing, right? It's called Islamophobia, right? Now, a phobia, we all know, is an irrational fear. So people are trying it. They find it very difficult to understand the word Islamophobia. Now, you cannot criticise Islam. That's what basically it's saying. But they can criticise Jesus Christ or the Bible. So it's just really, and they're trying to get that through. Like, people are opposing it, but it's all for the opposition, you know. If you've got a voice against something, your voice is very, very small. It's what they want to do. But I do believe protests and going against the establishment does work. It actually puts pressure, like when you get like news channels covering it, and that, it just it shows how incompetent the government are. I mean, with this, with these illegal immigrants and that, he should be addressing the nation. He should be getting calm on the street. You know what I mean? But he's just so inadequate. He's bluffing it. I swear he's just bluffing his way through it. He ain't got a clue what he's doing. And the rest of them in that party, it's just a mess. It's a complete and utter mess. And they've got till 2029 if he lasts. If he lasts. Go on, I'll let you guys talk now. Anyway, I've done too much talking.
We did one. I mean, like, I'm not going to explain it as well as you are, and I'm still learning, you know, because we're too busy worrying about what's going on here most of the time to really realize what's going on.
Yeah, I understand.
But I mean, a lot lately, you know, I'm catching up quick.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all being censored, you know what I mean? Like, and although you've got free speech there, it's just it's the control, like, you know, they want to control the masses. And most of the normies, we call them normies, the people who just sit indoors watching a movie, and they know that something's going on, but they don't want to go out and protest or go against the establishment due to work, or, you know, if you're working in a lot of local authority jobs, or, you know, a lot of these jobs, you know, they're quite woke, these jobs nowadays. So they will just, and people are afraid of that. So they don't speak out. And it's a shame, you know what I mean? You should be able to use your voice. You shouldn't be censored if you say, well, I don't like that and I'm going to protest, you know? You know, I think it's our democratic right. Now, I understand it is for you guys, but we are being totally censored. It's one of them, like the government, you do as I say, not as I do kind of thing. But there's a massive rising.
It's coming soon to a town near everyone. I don't care where you are in the world. We are too.
Yep.
In the US. And that's why I'm interested, the process that you all have gone through and what can be done about it, what people are trying to do about it, because we do mirror each other across the pond.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, as I say, we're just protesting everywhere, and most of the time, the hotels, what they're using, there's been cases where people have done essays and things, you know, they just don't know how to treat women. And I'd love to walk in a park and see them looking at girls and that, because I don't like to film like young people, like, I just don't. I'll turn the camera away and that. But in that case, I wanted evidence. I wanted evidence what these people are doing. Now, I think they will rise up one day, though. They will stand up against us one day. But that's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Because we can defend ourselves, although we can't arm ourselves. You know what I mean? Officially, you know, they've taken everything all that away.
Do you believe that's what they're waiting for? An uprising?
Yes, I think they will stand up. Yeah, because you got to think they're like, you know, fighting age men. They're something, you know, and when you're that age, you know, you're full of testosterone. You know, you know, they don't know how to treat women. You know, they're full of testosterone. They, you know, they're probably sexually frustrated, and they can't control themselves. And as I say, like, it's not the masses, you know, the majority of them are probably good people, but they still got into the country legally, and we don't know who they are. And it's just putting, I think a lot of people are acting on fear. You know, and it goes round. If you're a good parent, you're not letting your children out, you know, because they're just animals.
Well, extremists of any form. Yeah.
Pardon?
Sorry.
Extremists of any kind. That was all. Go ahead, Bonnie.
So in the UK,
Yeah.
did it seem that they were invited in like they were here?
Yeah, I think there's a plan. There's a plan. Yeah, they've allowed them to cross the border from France. It's 22 miles. So what's happening? They get eight miles in French waters. So halfway, 11 miles is where it begins. UK waters, yeah. But they're coming in through France, so they could be 7-8 miles into the French water. And we've got a charity who will rescue you. If you're stuck in the sea, if your boat's collapsed, whatever, and you put out an alert, you get what they call the RNLI. And everybody's always loved the RNLI because they save lives at sea. You know what I mean? They're very, very good. But there's been a taxi service for these immigrants of late. You know, the last year or so, now it's a charity. They shouldn't be getting involved. So a lot of people have stopped their payments to this charity. You know, they was getting a hell of a lot of money. So you've got the RNLI and you've got Border Force. So Border Force are at a Home Office and they will go. So once the alert's out, there's a boat in the sea, they will fly to rescue these people because they don't want them in the sea. They've got, you know, many of them die like crossing the channel, and they'll risk it in terrible waters sometimes because these people traffickers are greedy. So yeah, they go and rescue them in French waters, and it's been videoed lately that they've rescued him in French waters. They've put them on Border Force boats and the RNLI, and then they're giving the French back the life jackets. Now, why would they give the French back the life jacket? To use them again.
Yes.
So it's like they're facilitating it, and yeah, there's a bigger plan. There's a plan to move these immigrants, like illegal immigrants.
And it sounds orchestrated just like here. And
yeah, because look, if it was me, if any one of us was PM, right, you put the Navy in the middle of that water, 11 miles out. If they come in with boats, you turn them back. You know what I mean? You turn them back and you say, no, we don't want you. And you, one of you guys mentioned something earlier. Oh yeah, when you was in London, towns and cities are changing. Now, I knew everyone 20 years ago. I could go down to my local town centre and everyone would go, all right, Jay. And now it's just all foreigners everywhere. So, you know, I just can't imagine another 4 years of this. And it's like they're diluting the population because they want to do away with the English race. And that's terrible. There's so much history. You know, my grandfather fought in the Second World War and that, and, you know, they'll be turning in their graves what's happening to the UK. It's just horrible. And sometimes I've got to stop what I'm doing and I've got to say, right, no more. I don't, because my head's in it all the time. If I'm not at protests, I'm looking at people's streams and I have to stop because I'm getting too heavily involved in it and it's affecting the way I feel and that. So I have to go and watch a film or listen to a bit of music, calm down and start again the next day. Yeah, but you can get heavily involved in it and it really does start affecting you. And I encourage people to stop what they're doing at times, because if it's affecting you, you could go to the protest, you could say something wrong, you could do something wrong. So you really you have to be careful, you know, how you word things.
Right.
Especially when you're filming. I should be independent and not have a voice. Unfortunately, I can't help myself sometimes, but every time you open your mouth and you're loud, you've got police officers who are very good spotters, and they're looking for the people who are flaring. They're looking for the main people who are flaring it up, the instigators. So when you open your mouth and you're a bit, whoa, they're looking at you, and I've spotted this. You know, they done it to me when I was like taking the piss. That's what I would say. But I was just making a joke of this guy getting arrested.
What did you
And I
call
was
it?
shouting, taking the piss.
Making a
So
piss.
like,
Piss. You're kind of cutting out right when you say it.
so we say like taking the piss out of the guy. So he was
Taking
being
this out of that guy. Yeah, it's interesting.
yeah. So basically, it's just like, you know, making a fool of him, like, you know, because he was being arrested.
Or you might say get somebody's goat, which is a weird freaking saying too. But I've heard people say,
Yeah,
"Oh,
get my goat." Yeah. I know that one. Yeah, but anyway, so I was doing that one, that protest, and this guy, there was a section 35 put in. So what the police are doing is putting different sections in to break the crowd up to stop the protest. So they have to wait for an inspector to get a section in. At the time, there was this section 35. Anyway, there was Nick and this guy, and he's an antagonist. He's kind of on the left side, but I don't mind. I think he's a bit of a knob, but he comes in and he starts talking to you about white PDFs, like, you know what I mean? And yeah, so he was being arrested, and I was taking the piss out of him, and his face, he just looked like, you know, he was white as a sheep, and he was shook. Anyway, they reminded me then that there was a section 35. Anyway, about 20 seconds later, I've gone back to another crowd and that, and I forgot about what they've said, and I didn't really understand section 35. Anyway, they've come back to me, two of these officers, and said, "Look, you have been in the forefront of all the flashpoints." I said, "Well, look, I'm a citizen journalist." I said, "What do you think?" I said, "I want to capture things like that." He said, "No, I've heard you shouting and all that and blah, blah, blah." So he was watching me while I was shouting at that guy, because that was the only time I was shouting and things then. So he was watching me then, and he said that
you were shouting on that guy, but you mean shouting, right? You were saying
shouting, yeah, sorry.
I was like, wait, you shout, you
I thought it was
and then you shout on the guy.
I mean, like I said, I'm getting better now, but like I thought it for a split second, but yeah, it's like it's an accent a little bit, I think.
It is.
It's the Cockney slang. We're very like, you know. Yeah, it's like we're talking to one. I guess it's like you sometimes, you know, when someone can't understand you, but it reminds you to try and speak a little bit more clearly. But anyway, so they've come up to me. They come up to me and they want my details, and I'm going, no, I'm going. And he said, "No, you have to give your details. Now, you was warned about section 35. So I like to give me name, date of birth and all that, yeah. And then I got warned to leave the area. Do not come back till after 2 a.m. So I was lucky to be warned, and then I turned me back and I was walking off, and they was arresting a young lady, like. Yeah, they get a bit hands-on, the police. Once they put these sections in, the section 14, when there's like disorder in it, they use the section 14 to clear everything, and they can arrest you once they've put that section in. So yeah, it's been very interesting, to say the least. And it's gonna, you know, Sunday Epping, it could get infiltrated by outside groups.
Right. I mean, wouldn't
So that would be interesting.
For more?
Sorry, I didn't understand it. What was that?
Wouldn't it be a domino effect for more and almost deliberate?
It's a pesky accent, Virginia.
Yeah.
I knew it. I feel like we do it sometimes too, because I talk really fast, and I feel like I got a little bit of a country accent. You know, I kind of words together. I'm surprised you understand me as well as you do.
I'm all quite good. Yeah, I'm fairly good at understanding.
Good. I
But
do
yeah,
try to.
go on, Cola, go on.
I was just saying I do try to enunciate also because I know
Yeah.
I get talking fast sometimes. I'm
I
sorry,
think
Virginia.
when you like, yeah,
I
go on,
lag.
go on, Virginia.
Well, if they are deliberately bringing folks in, do you think we're being set up for a war? Like, wouldn't it be a deliberate setup?
Well, I think sometimes you do, you know, you get antagonists from the left or the police have placed someone in there, you know, and what happens normally, like there's a bottle thrown at the police and it hits one of them, they start bleeding and then they put their riot gear on and then they're up for it. So, yeah, but I think, you know, I'm more concerned about outside right-wing groups, possibly like you could say far right, some of them, like, you know, which is the sort of a, is it neo-Nazis or ethno-nationalists, is it? But anyway, these are the hardline people. Generally, the people of Epping are quite, they will protest, but they won't cause disorder. But it could mean that people from outside areas will go there because it, you know, because the fact that there could be kind of riot there or whatever, like, you know, it
Do you
might
think
not be. It might,
Do you think Charles is sold out? Charles, do you think that your country has been sold out? Because I think ours has. What would be your opinion there?
well, the corporates own us anyway. We're nearly £3 trillion in debt. So to the banks, you know, sometimes I don't know if America does it, but we print money. We'll go and print money, and that go on the national debt, the country's debt. So I was having a debate the other day to somebody. How much debt do we have to get in before the banks take us? Like, you know, because if you get in debt with your house, they take your house, don't they? So, but and the answer was they already own us. So, which was interesting. And you know, if you look back at the Rothschilds and that you know they're a Jewish banking organisation, like family, and you know that they are the corporates. It seems like we're heading that way. So this is why we need a government for the people, because most of these governments in the UK are with like these guys controlling it. And we can't be controlled by the corporates because they're not for us. They're about making money and taking. You know, they'll see a country go down, like, you know what I mean? As long as they're making money.
Yep.
So did I answer your question or did I go around the houses? Did I answer your question? I can't think.
Oh, yes, you did answer. I think we're in the same boat.
Yeah.
Interestingly, it's the bankers that we have
But I
been
know,
sold from the underneath.
yeah, there's a lot of things out. I don't really visit rabbit holes because it just does my head in. But I've got friends in that, and you know, they've mentioned Agenda 2030, the Giuliani plan, this, that, and the other. So they believe it's written in the stars. It's already written out there. I think you can find you know, everyone. I'm not sure. You guys probably know about the Giuliani. But these are things what they're predicted going to happen. So.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I think, yeah.
2029, you mentioned a couple of times, and we have this thing here with 2030, very similar. It ties into the WF and all of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're on parallel tracks, and that's.
Well, our Prime Minister was asked one day. He said Davos, which is the WF, Davos or Parliament, and he turned around and said Davos.
Right. Yep.
But he will run this country into the ground by 2029 if he stays on. I think he's at a stage now where he could walk away because he's very incompetent. He can't do it. Everybody can see that. You know, the man's just, you know, when you look at someone and you think you've got no soul. You know what I mean? There's him and the mayor of London. They're just soulless, like very like cold, and I'm here just to do a job, and I'm not going to listen to you people, you little people. Like, they just don't know what it's like, and they don't. People are suffering. You know, you go to the shops, and what used to cost £2 is now costing you £6, and people are in trouble. You know, people are going to work and they've got no money at the end of the month. They've paid the mortgage and they've got no money, and it's, you know, it's getting really bad. But then you get these guys coming into the country. They get given what they call an Epstein card, which is a bank card. They don't have to fill out no paperwork, no nothing. Just give them £50 a week, and they get fed 3 meals a day. Some of these get like very good food, and it hurts, like, you know.
Yeah, interesting.
To think,
Same here,
to
for
think
sure.
our own people are starving. People are going to work, a man and a woman, and they've got hardly any money, and they're running to food banks to get food. It's crazy. It's just crazy. We don't know who these guys are, and they're getting, you know. And also, you know, there was I think, was it Al Qaeda or ISIS? They mentioned, I think it was 2010. It could have been another year, but they mentioned that we will flood Europe with our people. So how many T cells have we got over here? You know what I mean? And they're ready and waiting to do one big explosion or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because we just don't know who they are, and it's quite scary. They're not here to interact with Americans or even people in the UK. They're here to make money, to send it back home, which in a way you can blame, and any one of us would do that, you know. So it mainly is the government who are facilitating this for a bigger plan. There is a bigger agenda. I've not nailed it yet. You know, I asked different ideas, but there is a bigger agenda. There's definitely a massive agenda why these people are coming out.
Worldwide, for sure.
Yeah, well, you know,
Why
it
I
does.
have to say, the reason why that I keep going on and on about getting people out that have come here illegally is for that reason. Because if everybody gets taken over within, maybe we won't. If we get taken over from within, there's no hope for anybody. We have to be the ones.
Yeah, because you know, you've got a lot of history. America's America, isn't it? You know, you got
yes.
You know, you got your amendments and that which protect you. Like, at the end of the day, you've got to stand for what's there, and you can't have any government or anybody taking that away from you. And you know, we're the same. Although they're trying to shut us down and free speech. They're not going to win. They're not going to win. We will stand up. This country's going to be on its knees by 2029, but we will continue to fight in a non-aggressive way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we will. Yeah, we're going to continue. We're not going to have it. And you know, don't let the corporates take over. You know what I mean? Because the minute they do, you know, which I think they're already sort of controlling things anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the governments. You see Trump and you think it's all him. Like, I think it's the same as us. The corporates are guiding them. That's what I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But possibly. Sorry, go on.
They are. And I think that we have been sold, I can speak for the US, we've been sold by our leaders from the inside out.
Yes.
And the same thing is happening in your region of the world as well. And it's funneling down to the same buyers, the same investors, if you will. That's what's scary about it, is the restructuring of that power. We're watching a huge wealth transfer, and it's soon going to be blocks separated by huge, vast distances. You know, the powers that be always come down to the money, separated by the plebes, and we're getting pushed further and further down into that.
Yeah. what you got to realise with these people, they're 4 years ahead of us. They're 4 or 5 years ahead of us. So this is all worked out and all, orchestrated, designed, and do you know what I mean? Because money people look at the future and they can see things. They've got algorithms to predict things and dictate, and I think it'd be more difficult for them to take over in the US. I don't know if you've got any fears. When's Trump finishing? 2030, is it?
2028, the end of 28, right?
Okay. So have you got any fears about who will take over?
Oh, shit. We think about that all the time. Who's going to be
Yeah.
next? And whether they're trustworthy.
Exactly. But the thing is, I don't know about you guys, but the majority of people in the UK sit on their arse and say, "Oh, I'm not going to vote. Nothing's going to change." So there's very, very few. I think there was 33% of people went out and voted last time.
33.
So this new party, what Ben Habib's got to do is target the non-voters. You get them off their arse and say, he's saying, he's going to give the UK to us. He's going to get our national heritage back. He's come out of the ECHR, the Dublin Agreement, all these things that allow these, what they call refugees, right? But they're not. They're illegal invaders. You know what I mean? And I'll go to the hotels and I'll call them that all the time. I try to, when I see these people, because I've kind of nicknamed myself. Now it's a bit of a, because if the press get hold of it or whatever, it could do, something could blow up. I'm not that great, like, Lily, stay there. Don't jump off the bed. Stay there. So yeah, I've nicknamed myself the migrant hunter. But what I say when I say the word the migrant hunter, I say I'm not going to speak to them to cause any harassment, alarm, or distress. Now that's the caveat, that name, because it's a bit, the migrant hunter. But just to caveat that, I'm not there to freak them out or cause them any harassment, alarm, or distress. So that partly that's to cover myself. You know what I mean? And you have when you're at these protests, that you have to say things like that in order, because remember, when I'm filming, I'm evidencing things to protect myself. You know what I mean? Mainly to protect myself, because things get misconstrued, and I'm classed as the bad one, the far right, the people who hate migrants and this, that, and the other. But no, if I see them, I know that a lot of them are a little bit petrified, but I'll run up to them and ask them questions. Are you getting good food, blah, 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 this, that. Try and engage, but the security just rush them into the hotels and, they protect them. But it's certainly been interesting the last 5 weeks. I've only been going 5 weeks, really.
Right.
And
Well,
I say channel.
What we have in common, we're seeing the same things and more or less the same people running it, and I think that is really interesting.
Well, you saying about the people running it, when you about the BLM, right? When that was first set up, the money was generated, right? And then you had someone who run off with millions of pounds, didn't they? They disappeared. I think two people run off with lots of money. So these left-wing organisations,
and the funding that's being cut off to all these places, and him calling out Soros recently, all seems to tie into it. And it sure seems like he's on the opposing side of whatever plan there is that's being orchestrated. In my opinion, I keep standing.
I believe that Soros's money is going. You can look at this website, right? Anyone can go in and look at it. This is all Soros's European money, right? So he's pumping money around the whole world, right? It's called Open Society. You can go on that website and basically follow the money, right? So that's his UK charity. Sorry, his European charity, and he's pumping money all over Europe. I believe that I think I don't know if they call them NGOs in America, but they're called NGOs. So they're in France, right? Now, no European country wants these people because they're causing problems in all over Europe. And as I say, I believe it's Soros' money. And there's another guy, I can't think of his name. He's another American. But I believe that the NGOs have been paid. I don't think a lot of these guys are paying. So I think the NGOs, which are charities, they're supposed to look after the interests of the migrants. But they're facilitating it. They're getting so much money, these charities, these NGOs, that they're facilitating it. They're facilitating because they're getting shitloads of money. So there's been investigators go over to France to film. They've gone into camps, and there's more and more and more coming out. But they're definitely, it's just a big scam. And as I say, it's Soros's money as well. Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah. Yep, I agree.
But I'm going to have to go because I need to take my dogs out.
Okay. I was just saying that, yeah, it's funny that that's what's being called out lately. Like it all does. There's a lot of things going on all at once. It's hard to even know which way to look. But in your case, you have a choice. You got to look what's on the outside of in your streets, you know? So I'm really glad you shared this.
Can I just interrupt there? So what it is, the Labour Party who's in charge at the moment, because of the billions and billions and billions it's costing putting these guys in these hotels, they want to put them streets. So they call them HMOs. So that's a house. So say, for instance, you'll get £2,000 per month rent. They will come along and give you £3,000. They're offering more money. So that they get them into the communities, which I think possibly could be more dangerous. So yeah, they want them out the hotels, and they're saying that they will be out of the hotels by 2029 at the end of their term. Now, that means anybody waiting for social housing, people have been like, they put them in these warehouses, like what's been made into rooms, and there'll be like a woman with 2 or 3 children, and there'll be like junkies, lunatics, all loads of crazies, and that's where they're putting our own people. Yet you break into the country and you get put in a 4-star hotel. It's just madness.
Are they doing anything to help these people get work and find shelter and be able to afford housing? And, you know, where are the solutions there?
You're talking about the illegal immigrants, or?
Well, okay, you just said that there were women and families and whatever in these places, and they're all going to be released in 2029.
No. So the English or the local people get put in these places, and they get forgotten about. They don't get no help or nothing. So normally you'll be in there 2 or 3 years, and then you get a house to come up in your local council area, and you'll get offered this house. But because of the mass illegal migration, they're going to concentrate on these in the house. Means anyone waiting for social housing who's paid into the system, who's struggling, you know, they ain't got counsellors there, they ain't got help, they haven't got a dentist. All the hotels have got dentists, doctors, you know, interpreters. Everything's a cost, and it's just a massive scam.
Right. Yeah, that was kind of my question. So the local people are not being helped with housing.
No, not at all. No.
Okay.
So what's gonna happen is they won't get no housing till 2030 when the new government come in, because the Labour government want to get these all out of the hotels and they want to put them all over the community. So they're going to get HMOs, what they call. So it's a house of multiple occupier. Yeah. So they get a special license and they can put 5 or 8 of them in one house, and they're gonna see what's gonna happen is this is gonna drive rents and mortgages, and people will be paying, I think they're paying about £100, £200 room per week. But it's to drive rents up. Rents are going to go through the roof because this is going to, there won't be no housing left. So what housing is left, private housing, is going to go through the roof. I mean, it's already through the roof. People can't afford it at the moment. But it's going to put a demand on the housing, and the prices are just going to be ridiculous.
Right.
You know, answer that. So yeah, thanks for letting us on anyway. I enjoyed you when you was doing the plants the other day. That was cool.
Oh, I set that to private, but the people that were there, they got to hang out for a bit. I appreciated you
Yeah,
in there.
and I'd say to anybody, you know, I mean, if
You're in the vertical world.
if you're struggling with anything in life, you know, do something like planting stuff and that, or
I
you know,
think that's
people that,
your vibration. I really do. I think connecting with things and focusing on things that aren't digital for once, you know, there's something
yeah.
about those plants. They really
Well,
help them.
well,
They help.
there is a connection, and I remember when people say, "Yeah, I talk to my plants and that," and I think there's something like when you talk to the plants, it helps them and it helps you. But it sounds a bit crazy, doesn't it? But you know, you can also say like that. You know, we take this out of people like tree huggers, but there's a connection with the ground and earthing, and you know what I mean. So yeah, I mean, sometimes like you say, you've got to get away from this digital world, this immigration. You know, like local people suffering, and just do something what's going to just fill your mind and, you know, take your mind away from the struggles in life. And it don't matter how bad things get, you know, connect with your God or connect with the plants or whatever you got to do. You know, because
And
we're
find
only
things to
here
be
for
I
we're only
think.
here for a small time in life, yeah. So you got to
Mhm.
enjoy what you got in life. You know what I mean? And although you can go protest things, you still got to enjoy your life. So
Yeah.
in tough times. Sorry, Cola.
No, I was just agreeing with you. But
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for joining us, and that I'll share your channel again. I'll always share you.
I didn't understand that. I'm so sorry. I'm just not going to be able.
Yeah, I'll just say when you're live and that, I'll always share you.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's cool. And as I say, you know, when you're in, just always put your link in and that, and if they come over, and it's I think about 4 a.m. you start UK time Thursday morning.
Yeah,
They won't understand.
I'll be up way too late. I should be in bed, and then I see you on, and I'll watch till I can pass out sometimes. I enjoy it. It's awesome, y'all. I mean, the links in the chat for Jay or 2 Up, 2 Down or Hammer. You got all kinds of aliases.
Call me. Like I say, the Hammers thing come because originally I was 2 Up, 2 Down Hammers. I was going to start a channel about football, about soccer, and then I cut the Hammers off because I thought that was too long. So everyone continued to call me Hammers.
It was
It'll
awesome
just.
talking.
I'll be in chat, and someone will be like, "Hammers this and hammers that," and so I'm thinking, oh, that's a slang for something that I don't know what is. I didn't know they were referring to him. And then it's just like, Hammer's gonna this. And I'm just like, now I'll finally, I couldn't wait. I was like, I'm going to ask him that.
Yeah, that's why I put that picture up, because it says 2 Up, 2 Down Hammers. Yeah. Oh, it's been lovely spending time with you and the rest of you guys anyway.
Well, you guys sub up and watch them in the morning. Like some of these people actually get up in the morning, you know, or anybody watching them.
Well, you know what?
A lot of
do
my
like
views come from replays. Like, so somebody gets up like a normal human and they see that I was on when they were sleeping and they watch it. So those daytime people can sub to you too, because the chat rolls around after a little bit of time back. So you rewatchers, sub up to them. It's good stuff, man. And thank you for being here.
Yeah, and there's quite a lot on my channel now, like in the last month, and a lot of police interaction. I was round the back of a river one day, and a transvestite come. It was on me left hand side, and I was talking about the migrant hotel. And then I turned round and they showed me a warrant card. So it was a police officer. So they started talking about the migrant hotel, and I said, "Do you want me to mute this?" And they said, "Yeah." So I muted it, and I thought 2 or 3 seconds later, I said, "No, I'm talking to the police, so I need to unmute it. I need this recorded." You know what I mean? Because they make things up, etc. So anyway, I flicked it on, and it started telling me that about this operation they're doing, and they're undercover looking at, you know, the Uber Eat bikes where a lot of these immigrants are working illegally. So the Home Office was embarrassed because this one of the press, this clip went viral. You had a hotel and they all had the Uber Eat bikes. So they're coming there, they're getting jobs and they're working illegally. So now the Home Office, who are facilitating the immigrants, have set up an operation. And what I got from this police officer was that they was working for the Home Office, and they was a subcontractor. So when I've done a bit of digging and that, the only people who can get warrants are people who work for the Home Office under special operations. And it just basically told me everything about this operation. That's called Release the Kraken. So that's on my chat. I put it on private for a couple of days, and then I thought, no, I've got to release it. So I put Release the Kraken. And this is, you can see a picture of the transvestite. That was fucking weird. That was really weird. Yeah, some strange encounters I have.
Well,
Anyway, Coda, you have a good night. Is it night there? It is, isn't it?
We don't. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. Yeah, we should all.
What's the time?
In my world, it is 2 a.m. So
okay.
That's night owl world. What's
yeah.
up, Bonnie?
I said yes, 2 a.m.
You sound tired, Bonnie.
She's one of the normal ones.
I don't stay up as late as some of these girls do.
It happens.
Shut up, Billy.
Right, I'm gone anyway. Thanks, everyone in the chat. Thank you. Have a lovely morning, lovely day, everybody. And it don't matter how bad it gets, you know, connect with your God or the plants or whatever you got to do. Do something different. Don't get too wrapped up in it because it'll send you absolutely crackers.
Absolutely. Thank you. I enjoyed it.
It's been lovely talking to you, Cola, Bonnie, and who's that other guy?
Virginia.
Virginia.
Oh, Virginia.
I'm Virginia in the chat. I just.
Okay. Oh, right. Who's the one above you? I can't see.
We got Bonnie, Virginia, me. Bob was here earlier but left.
Yeah, Bob is gone. And Cola's right above you.
Okay. Who's rear viewed it?
That's Virginia.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you have a nice day anyway, and just don't matter how bad life gets, you know, just enjoy yourself, enjoy your life. Life don't last long, you know what I mean? There's a lot of people who are suffering with cancer and etc. So it don't matter how bad life gets, there's always someone worse off than us.
Yeah, so let's be grateful that for what we do have. Have a good day.
Well, have a good one anyway. I've been going for the last 5 minutes. No, have a good day. I see it's been lovely spending some time with you guys. Thanks.
You too.
Thanks for being
Bye-bye.
here.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
He's like, it's a long goodbye. I did. It's our schedules makes it so hard. What's up, Bonnie?
I said he's an interesting chap.
Chap. Yeah, I like him a lot. Like I said, it was so crazy because I didn't even get his link. But I met him. And then whenever I ran into him, I was like, oh, here he is. It was weird, you know. Anyways, not a knee slapper. Well, yeah, nobody did the whelp.
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, sure. So okay, you guys, I didn't want to interrupt him with my little crazy shenanigans, but we were talking about Burning Man the other night, right?
Yeah.
Little 1 minute short about like they say it's not satanic, but it's like I said, it's only a minute. But I did want to share it, but I didn't want to interrupt him talking about real stuff to be like, want to talk about Burning Man? now that that's look, we're not talking about that, I can share it and not feel bad. It's pretty wild.
People say that this place is not demonic, that it's just for fun. But let me show you something. This is the mantle, and it's the main idol. They turn this place into a sacrifice, into an altar to Satan. But it's at this place that we have seen God move the most and the most salvations.
I mean, could you imagine going to Burning Man to save souls and talk about Jesus? Like that would have to be kind of intimidating.
You heard about the dude that died there, right? Like right after
I just heard about the
I'm
orgy
gonna go to Burning Man. And then like 2 days later, it's like some dude is found dead at Burning Man. I was like, oh shit. In my head, I knew it wasn't him, but it still was kind of like a trippy coincidence.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I didn't that one was the blue thing there. That's some kind of god. It went by so quick when they did the
might be one of the
imagery. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. There's a longer one. I just didn't really man, I should have done it. Oh, I do have this one short. It's just a funny one. I thought it was funny. If I can find it. I gotta quit. Yeah. Saying it before I've got it. If Yorga was here, he'd say his beard was growing. But this guy was pretty funny. I don't even know. I guess I wish I got more of this stuff, man, just to lighten the mood and lighten my day sometimes. But I don't know. I guess I like comedy, but I guess I follow the other shit more because I don't get a lot of it in my algorithm. But this guy was pretty funny. I thought this one was.
Put my hands on you or your sister. I said, I am glad you asked. I'm 16.
It started, when did I ever? His mother asked him here.
My mama said, when have I ever put my hands on you or your sister? I said, I am glad you asked. I'm 16. 16. My mother is working third shift. I'm sitting on the couch. My mama walked in. Hey, boy, wash them dishes before you go to bed. I said, gotcha, mama. Gotcha. Some time had passed. My sister come in the living room. I'm in there watching Bonanza. My sister coming in. Hey, boy, you looking sleepy. You might want to wash them dishes. I said, get your ass on my goddamn face. The black people here know. If your mother, single, come home from a hard day of overnight work, and that kitchen ain't clean, and you in your room nuzzled down, just warm. Your mama gonna beat you in your sleep. She ain't gonna wake you up or nothing. You don't even know you getting beat to like the third or fourth lick. You in there, wow, wow, wow. Oh, this dream hurt. You think you don't have some shit. You wake up, you try to run, you discombobulated. Your mama everywhere. You can't get away. I slid up under the bed. My mama started beating my feet. I said, this lady crazy as hell. You gonna beat nobody's feet? Now 4:30 in the morning, I'm in the kitchen washing dishes. My sister ain't never up at no 4:30 in the morning. She coming there holding her nightgown. Did I tell you to watch them dishes, boy? I thought my mama was sleeping up there, bitch. I tell that whole story to my mama. My mama said, never happened.
Yes, that's funny.
That's exactly how it goes down too. They're like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. You're like, I know that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I wish more of that would come to my algorithm. What's up, Bonnie?
I said, yep. Short-term memory. No long-term memory.
Well, I'm ready to whelp, man. I had more, but maybe I'll get the chance to, maybe it'll make next week a little easier to get together. I'll have one or two things. The thing is, I always say this, but like it becomes old news so fast, you kind of have to use what's out. But I do have one more, and I think I'll close it out after that and open up the backstage would love to have some new people that, Bonnie always thinks I'm trying to leave her behind or something. Just saying, I know there are people.
Yes, guys, come on.
What'd you say?
She's bored with us.
That's not what I'm saying. I swear I told you this while she was left.
I know.
I know there's about 3 or 4 people, probably every stream, that think about it and go, yeah, no, fuck that. They're awkward. They're afraid it's not gonna, whatever. Nobody cares. We would love to have some new people, and we welcome anybody to come back and chat with us, and maybe come on the panel the next time if you want to, instead of put me on the spot like people like to do, all of us, and be like, hey, I'm cool, let me on the panel. It's like, man, I'm not doing that on a live stream. But if you come to the backstage, maybe the next panel, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm not sick of you. I would be heartbroken if either one of you guys stopped showing up at my panel. I wouldn't care who was new or was coming around. I would be heartbroken to have either one of you not show up. Y'all are, that. So you always make me feel like shit for saying it. I don't mean it that way. I just know. Like, Cheryl may be sleeping, but like for the longest time, Cheryl wouldn't come, even backstage, and look at her now. We're going to have her on panel before it's over with, you know? But you got to start somewhere. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying we're not going to, we welcome whoever.
We don't fight.
Right. But I am going to play one more because this is pretty weird. It was like a chat GTP thing or whatever, but it was also pretty cool. We will give the link, Drum and Son. I plan on it. Billy's going to do it. But I'm going to go ahead and play this last one, and then we'll close it out. It's only a couple minutes. It's thought provoking, if nothing else, right?
Did ChatGPT. I said, speak as the ultimate philosopher / psychologist. I want you to blend ancient wisdom with modern science, stoicism, Buddhism, Jung, neuroscience, all of it. Now give me 5 brutal truths about the human mind, the kind of truths people need to hear if they want to stop wasting their life. Number 1, you think you're thinking, but you're mostly remembering. Your thoughts are just loops your nervous system finds familiar. You're not making decisions, you're repeating emotional echoes. Unless you interrupt the loop, your future is your past in disguise. Number 2, every excuse is just a well-dressed fear. Your ego protects you from embarrassment more than it guides you to greatness. The moment something feels uncertain, your mind pulls the emergency brake and calls it logic. Until you're willing to look stupid, you will never be free. Man, that's so good. Number 3, you don't have a personality, you have a pattern. What you call you is just the most rehearsed version of who you've been. Identity is a trance, you perform it until it fossilizes. The only way to change is to stop trying to feel different and start doing different. That's good, that's right on the money. Number 4, the shadow you ignore becomes the God you serve. The traits you deny in yourself don't vanish, they possess you in secret. You'll chase them in relationships, project them onto enemies, or pass them on to your children. What you refuse to own, you will be owned by. Number 5, you're not judged after this life, you're revealed. Everything you practice, your choices, your impulses, your love, or your neglect gets carved into your soul. Not in some heaven or hell, but right here in your relationships, your regrets, and your reflection. You don't get away with anything, you become it. Damn, mic drop.
Yeah, that first one gets me because I've heard that before, that you aren't thinking new thoughts. It's just your old patterns repeated. Like, that's crazy. I don't think I'd make it, Clay. But I did think that was pretty wild, the stuff that I don't think I'd make it 24. I'd fall over. I could probably, I won't probably, but I could probably make it 15, 16. But could you imagine? Why were you waiting for the video? Anyway,
this was the longest I've ever been live.
How long? Oh, I know you guys are crazy. You guys,
except for Thanksgiving Eve, but I took a nap while.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it still counts though. You left the stream up, which is freaking nuts, girl. Thank God you had good people. Hey, Drum and Son, it says devices not connected, so I don't really. And you got the triangle. I don't really know what would cause that or what you'd have to do, other than maybe try again. Do you guys know the device is not connected? Now I got a whelp. Yeah.
They need to get permission either through Google or before you come into StreamYard. They need to give permission.
Oh, so leave. How did they give it where? On the phone? All right. I'm going to go ahead and say goodnight to YouTube before we do the troubleshooting, but we can do this. We can try to talk you through it, but I'm going to end the stream first. Like, okay, can you hear me now? Okay. I could totally see us. We'll be doing that. Probably. Did you guys have any good nights?
Well.
Well.
Good
Anything,
job.
Bonnie? All right.
You
Good
did
night.
great.
Thank you. Good night, you two.